All right, so good morning, everybody. I am Chief Forecaster David Alford with Impulse Weather. It is the 14th of July. It is about 9:50 in the morning as of hopping on here. There has been a whole lot of weather in the last, last 15 hours since we've last been on. In the terms of that, there has been some insane flooding down into portions of Texas here in our viewing area. And just look at this. Literally, the bulk of the flooding is in our coverage area. And I know we're coming on late. I've had a slow start to the morning. I woke up at 8:20 in the morning. I've had some problems this morning and yesterday, so that's also a reason why we weren't live all night long like I wanted to be. Uh, but we're live now, and I do plan to be streaming until further notice. There will be times where I do pop off the stream every so often, but I will try my best to be here the entire time. And yes, I know it's raining right now. Yes, I know there's flooding. Yes, I know there's people missing. Yes, I know there's more rain coming tonight. There's a lot to contribute with going into the next 24 hours and has in the last 24 hours. So, of course, if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, feel free to let me know in the chat. If you guys want to say hi, you are more than welcome to do so. Speaking of the chat, water rescues are ongoing across portions of Texas Hill Country this morning. Significant flash flooding continues. So you hear it in the chat right there. Already some water rescues happening this morning. And there were some water rescues at Shoal Creek in the Austin area this morning. So that's what's happening. All right, so let's talk about the bulk of the flooding. I'm sure you all have heard about Hondo all morning long. If you have not, let's talk about it. So here's Hondo. This is Medina County. They have a flash flood warning. 3 to 9 inches of rain has fallen in this area. We're expecting at least another 10 more inches of rain for this area. I would say in the next 24 to 36 hours, according to what latest models are predicting here. I do want to say good news here. It's weakening, or not weakening, but the heavier band is starting to exit. It's going west now instead of east, which is phenomenal news. But this is the bullseye of where we have seen all the flooding today. And if you come out here to Uvalde, near Campwood, we also have some more flooding over here. 3 to 4 inches of rain. Bracketville, we have another area, some significant rain. This area is between 2 inches of rain and 3. So yeah, there are some areas that have 2 to 3 inches of flooding too. I don't know what is up my radar this morning. My radar is not ready to be streaming, I guess, as you can tell. But you can see there are flash flood warnings out there right now. And actually, they just updated the flash flood warning in Uvalde, and they have actually upgraded it to 3 to 8 inches of rain now. Wow. Look at the updates in just a split second. They made the rainfall totals go up. I was actually going to say something about, I'm pretty sure there's more than that much amount of rain in the flash flood warning. And there you go, 3 to 8 inches of rain now out in the Uvalde area for Uvalde County. So, yeah, flooding. It's a big concern. It's a problem over here today. And that's what it's going to be all morning long and most into the afternoon. So, right now we have pockets of showers and storms. If you're in Del Rio, you're like, okay, it's not flash flood warning. We're okay. Trust me, here in a few minutes, you're going to get a flash flood warning here very soon. It's going to happen. At least an inch or two of rain is potentially falling already in this area. So Del Rio, you are next in line for a flash flood warning. All right, let's do a little bit of coverage further north real quick because our focal point today is going to be in our southern counties. So while we have the opportunity, we'll talk about the rest of the area, which we'll do right now. There is a flash flood warning right now in Verde County for Bexar and Comal counties. 1 to 3 inches of rain has fallen over here in the metro. We do have some showers and thunderstorms that we're monitoring right now across the northern part of the metro. So from Austin, Georgetown to Bell County. And this is where we have some storms. So you can see some showers and storms right now. North of Georgetown and Williamson County this morning here. Some moderate downpours in the Round Rock, Leander area. Burnett County, some isolated showers out there to scattered in northern sections of Burnett County. And then Llano County, mainly light showers. It's not too bad. Earlier this morning, it was heavy rain at the lake Now it's just light showers. It's not bad rain. I mean, if we get light rain and it's consistent for a period of time, we should not see much of flooding. But they're slow moving. Temperatures today also, it's nice outside. It's a little bit muggy, but it's nice outside. I just want to add. So if you have not been outside yet, I recommend doing so. It's pretty nice. Unless you are in a flash flood warning, stay inside. Then out in Mason County, we have some showers that we're also watching this morning. I did not mean to do that, so let's try that again. There we go. Mason County. We actually have a flood advisory in Mason County. A flood advisory for 1 to 2 inches of rain that's fallen in this area. We're expecting at least another inch or two to happen in this area soon out in Mason County. Also, George Junction, we also have a flood advisory too. This is something that we need to watch. All right, keep an eyes on my friends down in Kerrville this morning. We had a flash flood warning last night for you guys. Right now we have a downpour just south of Kerrville, so just light, steady rain. But I am a little bit worried looking at this. The Guadalupe River, it is, there's a flood alert right now for the Guadalupe River. And here we are with very slow, heavy moving rain coming through western sections of Kerr County, and the Guadalupe River does sit here. So we'll have to keep our eyes on that. And again, the Guadalupe River has gone up higher than usually what it is. Not catastrophically high, but it's like 11, 12 feet high. That's where it's at this morning. All right. So again, we have pockets down here of flash flood warnings, mainly west of San Antonio, but Hondo, Uvalde, Bracketville under flash flood warnings right now. I do expect Del Rio to be under a flash flood warning here very soon, probably within the next, let's say, 5 to 20 minutes. I would not be surprised if a flash flood warning gets posted for Del Rio. I'm honestly surprised there's not a flash flood warning for Del Rio. But yeah, I'm a little surprised. All right, so that's what's happening on radar right now. Let's go ahead and I'm going to pull up my good old tabber over here. Let's take a look. If there's anything I need to talk about. Again, today we have a moderate risk of flooding. This does include San Antonio, it includes Blanco, Johnson City. It barely includes, it's like just south of Llano, south of Mason. It does include Enchanted Rock, it includes Fredericksburg, it includes Bernie, it includes Kerrville. So we have a moderate risk of weather today. Also, the National Weather Service in the Austin-San Antonio areas also posted 6 to 12 inches of rain occurred overnight. In the morning across portions of Medina, Uvalde, and Madera counties, numerous roads and flooded are several high water rescues have occurred. Avoid unnecessary travel this morning in this region. Turn around, don't drown if you encountered a flooded roadway. This is from the National Weather Service here in the Austin-San Antonio area. Reading the chat, I'm pretty sure they've expanded the flash flood risk for all days. Yes, I think they did. Yeah, moderate risk. Storm Chaser reports flash flood at 9:02. Storm Chaser drone showed widespread flooding in the town of Vihannes. That is not good. So yeah, flooding. That is what we are seeing. And taking a look. Oh wow. So the WPC continues to predict 7 to 15 more inches of rain for the hill country back towards the Rio Grande Valley. That's a new update that we're getting this morning. So they're still predicting more significant rain to occur. I'm also getting some video in South Austin about 2 hours ago. The streets were flooded. Wow. Look at Sabinal, Texas. 14 inches of rain has fallen in Sabinal, Texas. I can't pronounce it correctly, but the entire road is just flooded. It's a flat land there, so that's impressive. Bandera and Mason Creek area, it's also flooding over there. Also, for areas east of 535 towards like LaGrange, Schulenburg, Fayette County, there's already been over 4 inches of rain in the last 24 hours. We probably could get a flash flood warning soon for Fayette County out there in the coastal plains. I just want to add that. The National Service looking at data. We're getting word that an extremely rare high risk for flash flooding will be issued for a small area somewhere near south of the hill country where 10 inches of rain has already fallen, where another 10 to 20 inches of rain could fall tonight. So again, Justin, breaking news. A level 4 out of 4 high risk of flooding is anticipated for today. This is just coming into the Impulse Weather Center. The Weather Prediction Center will upgrade today's moderate risk to a high risk of flooding today. That's very rare. And during the 4th of July floods here in Central Texas, we did not even have a high risk of flooding. So today's risk is going to be, I don't want to say it's going to be worse, but it's going to be very similar to worse today. So that means we're going to get a high risk here. I wouldn't be surprised if the moderate risk gets probably expanded a little bit further north and east probably. So they might include like Milano, Mason, maybe Marble Falls, western sections of Travis County, maybe at a moderate risk potentially. We'll see. But again, they're going to upgrade today's flood risk to a moderate risk. So again, that's breaking news just coming in to the Impulse Weather Center right now. They're going to be upgrading today's weather threat. And once that does get upgraded, I'm going to make a social media post of that. So y'all are going to see me in the behind the scenes. Well, y'all won't see it, but I'm going to be in the behind the scenes typing up about this moderate risk because this is something I need to post for sure. This is number one. Yeah, high risk. This is rare, and there's a lot of water rescues happening. And once again, if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, feel free to let me know. If y'all are experiencing flooding or know anywhere of flooding, feel free to let me know as well. Very helpful if you guys have details too. Yeah. All right. So I need to get my stuff developed. I think at 10 o'clock here in like 2 minutes, they're going to post the new updates of the flood outlook for today. Let me see if I have a graphic. I don't think I have a graphic developed. Oh, I do. Awesome. All right, flash flooding risk. It's one of my old graphics though, so I'm about to do a quick change. So again, I think they're going to update it here in just a minute. Let's see, flash flooding risk. I guess we're going to use my old graphics for the flooding outlook because I don't have time to make something new. I can't use my old graphics. I mean, I can, but it's going to take a while to edit. So we're just going to use my old graphics, which is okay. I like my old graphics anyways. Okay, so change that. I hope that's the right blue I use. We'll get rid of that. All right. So again, they're going to be upgrading today's flood risk to a moderate. That is crucial. I'm assuming they would issue a high risk of flooding, probably between Del Rio and Hondo, probably. That's my guess is potentially. That is my guess. All right, let's see. Did they issue the new outlook yet? It's not out yet. But they're about to, I think they'll issue it in like a few minutes. Pretty sure. I'm honestly surprised we don't have any like PDS flash flood warnings due to how much water rescues we are getting. And what is a PDS flash flood warning? That's a particularly dangerous and deadly situation where high water is happening, water's moving quickly, and it could easily sweep you away. It can go in your home, stuff like that. So I'm surprised there's not a PDS alert for that. Also, flash flood warning for the New Braunfels area was allowed to drop as of 10 a.m. Out there in Bandaria to Lake Hills area, there is a flood warning. The Medina River at Bandaria is affecting Bandaria County. The river is at 12 feet. It is suggested, let's see, it's at 12 feet. Waters covers lowest areas of flooded plains with no significant damage. Residents and mobile homes, parks should get to higher ground now. At 7:45, the river was up at 10.7 feet. It's expected to go up to 13.5 feet here soon this morning. And that should happen late this morning, so probably within the next hour. And in the past history, this has gone up to 13 feet. The highest this has ever gone was 14.5 feet back in 2007. So this is a foot away from breaking a record out there towards the Medanian River at Bandaria. So again, that is a flood alert that we're watching. For any updates on the Guadalupe River in the Kerrville area, it did go up last night. It's like 11 feet, I believe. I'm pretty sure it's gone back down since then. But I'm sure the Guadalupe River is still probably angry right now. But I'm sure it's better than what it was last night, which is wonderful news to see. All right, so again, breaking news. We're going to get a level 4 out of 4, a high risk of flash flooding for our area. And again, just want to point this out. The last time we had a high risk of flooding in our area was a long time ago. I mean, the 4th of July floods. I'm sure y'all remember that. We did not even have a 4 out of 4 high risk of flooding. So you know that today it's going to be more serious. I don't want to say more serious than 4th of July floods. This event is I'm going to say this event's very similar to it. Thankfully, there isn't like a giant river this time, but right here, though, we're going to have to keep our eyes on the Medanian River. We'll have to keep our eyes on this, but generally speaking, this is what we're watching this morning. All right, so let's see. Is there any updates to bring you right now? Still a moderate risk of flooding today. Again, soon they're going to issue a high risk for flooding, which is again a level 4 out of 4. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, most of these flash flood warnings are considerable. So again, we're watching that. All right, I'm gonna post on socials real quick. Okay, hello there, Great Lakes Weather. Welcome to the stream. A catastrophic flash flood alert. Uh-oh. And once again, if you guys have questions, comments, concerns, feel free to let me know in the chat. All right, Justin. See, the National Service has updated key messages for potentially locally catastrophic flooding impacts for portions of Southwest Texas. More information at water.noaa.gov. An additional 5 to 10 inches of rain is expected for the areas that you see on your screen right now that are highlighted in red polygons. They're saying there could be rainfall totals potentially higher than that. Wow. Goodness gracious. All right, so again, we're kind of just waiting for the upgraded risk of flooding for today. Wow, Highway 90 is shut down in Kipna, Texas. A foot of water is over the road. Wow. Wait, I need to make a scene where I can share my screen. Because I don't have it set up. Deja says, what about Colleen? Colleen in our viewing area. Let's see. There's a flood advisory just southeast of Colleen. That's a new update. So let's read that flood advisory real quick. Flood advisory for Belt County. This is going to be until 1 p.m. Up to 2.5 inches of rain has fallen. Wow. All right, if you're in Colleen, you are in the quiet of everything right now. We got some scattered, isolated activity to your north and to your south right now. Expect some more storms to come in your area here within the next couple of minutes. Give like 20 minutes, 30 minutes. You'll get some more rain and storms coming your way over there in Bell County. Some areas already got 14 inches of rain, an additional 10 more inches. That could be up to 24 inches, let alone 34 inches. Yeah, also, yeah, so what you're seeing in the chat right there, guys, the models are saying that anywhere from 10 to 35 plus inches of rain is possible already where we have flash flood warnings. So this is the newest updates that we're getting this morning, according to our models. I'm hoping it's not right, but that is a big update that we are receiving this morning. And we don't typically ever see an update like that ever. Of course. And of course, if you guys have questions, comments, concerns, want me to check an area of weather in your area or anything like that, feel free to let me know. We'll take a dive at that for you here right away. All right, so I need to make it where y'all can see my screen, and what I mean by that is where y'all can see like what I'm looking at, like on Facebook and stuff like that, to pass information over to you guys. So let's see if I can get that to work on here. Let's see, window capture, okay. Facebook. There we go. Oh, I accidentally closed out of it. There we go. Facebook. All right. Get ready, guys. Y'all are gonna see this with me too. Y'all are gonna be like, "Whoa, David, this is crazy." Trust me, it's crazy. All right. All right. Y'all ready? All right. Drum roll, please. Boop, 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 boop. All right. Look at that. Look at that. This is in Kipna, Texas. A foot of water is over the highway. You see why Highway 90 shut down? I did too. So don't drive. Stay home. That's the best. That's the best advice we can give you. Stay home. Don't go outside. If you don't have to go out, stay home. I know you're wanting. I'm sure you're probably wanting a refill on coffee or something or whatever. Stay home. It's not worth it unless you somehow make it. Then it's worth it because you got the coffee. But still, stay home. Best advice, stay home. Again, west San Antonio, between San Antonio, Honda, Uvalde, Brackettville to Del Rio. Stay home. Stay home. Big time flooding right now. Stay home. Let's see here. Do we have any updates to talk about? Let me see if I can find any more pictures for you guys. Again, Weather Prediction Center. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What happened? Yeah. Okay, I just want to point this out. Okay, so it's Tuesday. 4th of July floods. That happened, what, a week and a half ago? And here we are with a big flood threat just like, what, 70 miles south of Kerrville? The placement. Oh my goodness. Oh, wow. How, look at this. That's water right there. Stay home, everyone. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. Breaking news. I just issued a new flash flood warning or updated it. Flash flood warning update in Medina. 4 to 10 inches of rain. 4 to 10 inches of rain. Holy crap. Let me make sure it updated correctly. Yeah, 4 to 10 inches of rain. Holy crap. Um, yeah, this is bad. And again, if you're just coming onto the stream, they're gonna upgrade today's flood risk to a level 4 out of 4, which is high. This is rare. If y'all remember the 4th of July floods, we never had a level 4 out of 4 high risk of flooding. We never had that. So from what it looks like, this is a little bit worse than that. When will it get to Marble Falls area, or will it? The worst of like what we're seeing right now, the worst of the weather. I don't think this will impact Marble Falls, like this type of bad weather. But looking at some new model data, we're gonna get a break in. So what some models are saying is we'll get a break in rain for like the afternoon, like later in the afternoon, closer to the evening. Models say the rain chances will start to diminish a little bit. There might be still some rain still where it's flooding. However, but as we go to the like late evening to the overnight hours, like 1 in the morning, widespread rain and flooding rain should return, according to what models are predicting and hinting. Even some models show some decent bands training on top of like Central Texas, so something that we're gonna have to keep our eyes on locally for the Austin area. That's later tonight, so we'll have to keep our eyes on that potential. But Marble Falls, weather-wise right now, things are relatively, according to this, says it's quiet, but there's rain to your east and west. So downpour will come your direction soon in Marble Falls here in the next few minutes. So it won't be bad. It's not going to be super heavy. It's just going to be a nice downpour. But that's about it. And yeah, a nice downpour. I know. Of course, if y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, feel free to let me know in the chat. If you guys want me to check an area of weather, feel free to let me know, and we'll check an area of weather for you. But again, this is the bulk of the weather right now. It is in our southern counties here in um, far southern hill country to the Rio Grande Valley. Again, the worst of the flooding is west of Hondo this morning. Also, a river flood watch has been issued. I've never heard of a river flood watch before, but they've issued a river flood watch just outside of our viewing area towards Laredo. That is interesting. That flood watch will expire between Thursday and Friday. Wow. I have never heard of a river flood watch before. All right, they just updated the flash flood warning. Still going to be considerable. 5 to 10 inches of rain has fallen in this area. Yeah, so again, the reason why we're being all crazy about the WPC outlook is because they're going to be upgrading today's flood risk to a level 4 out of 4. That is a high risk. And during the 4th of July floods, I hate to bring that up, but during the 4th of July floods last year that we covered, it was only a level 3 out of 4. It was never a high risk. Today, we're getting a high risk. So unfortunately, this looks like it might be worse. Might be worse. I guess it's obviously it's gonna be worse if we're in a high risk. So yeah, this is bad. Looking at some radar estimates, about 14 inches of rain so far in western, just west of Hondo. Just west of Hondo, about 14 inches of rain. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. So that's over a foot of rain. 8:15 in the morning in Bernie. There's ongoing flooding in parts of the city from what I was told. What I was told. All right, I think they just updated this. I think so. 3 to 7 inches of rain. 2 to 6 inches of rain. What's this say? 1 to 3 inches of rain. I would not be surprised if there's a flash flood warning between Del Rio and Brackenville to Gemsi, Mexico. I likely pronounced that wrong, but yeah. There's a flood advisory, so at least we have a flood advisory. Between 1 to 3 inches of rain has fallen. You could tell National Weather Service is getting tired of issuing flash flood warnings for 1 to 3 inches of rain. So, flood advisory is posted. Not only that is a high risk, but the risk will extend into Thursday. Yeah, yeah, we have rain chances, guys, continuing all the way into Thursday. Perhaps, yeah, Thursday. Yeah, Thursday. Again, right now I'm just looking on social media here, and checking. Wow, look at this in Bernie, everybody. Look at Bernie. Look at the river. The river is getting closer and closer. Wow. Man. Flash flood warning update. 2 to 7 inches of rain has fallen in this area. Get the high grounds now. Yeah, busy indeed. So again, they're upgrading today's flood risk to a high risk, level 4 out of 4. Again, if y'all have any details to let me know, feel free to let me know. If y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, let me know. If you guys want to say hi, feel free to do so. If y'all want me to check an area of weather, feel free to let me know as well. But my goodness, this is a bad event. But again, please pay attention to the weather. Again, so I know it's flooding right now, but as we go into tonight, that's where I'm expecting round 3. So we had round 1 yesterday. Round 2 is right now. Round 3 will happen later this evening, and I expect round 3 potentially could be worse. It could be more widespread in nature. Models are saying by Wednesday at 8 p.m. for the Hondo area, it could be over 20 inches of rain in the Hondo area. This is what one model is showing. One other model is saying 35 inches of rain. One other model is showing 26 inches of rain. Another model here is showing 22 inches of rain. So, yeah. Stay on guard. Please do not. Well, here's what you need to do. So tonight, make sure, if y'all have not done this already, make sure your phone's like not on Do Not Disturb tonight. Make sure you have a way to receive alerts tonight, especially if you're by any rivers, lakes, or anything like that. Make sure you have a way to receive alerts going into tonight, because tonight we're going to get another intense round of heavy rain and storms that will likely cause flooding again tonight, round 3. So please have a way to receive alerts tonight, especially if you're in the hill country. It's gonna be a long night, so please stay weather aware going into tonight. And actually, we might be live all night tonight. I might do an all-nighter tonight. I was gonna do that last night, but I had some stomach problems last night. I did not feel good last night, so that's why we were not live last night. What I wanted to be, we were going to be, but we will likely go live tonight just to cover this. All right, reading the chats. Good morning. Hopefully we don't do this for another summer. Yeah, for real. Unfortunately, it's looking worse than last summer right now. Is there any tornado watches supposed to be issued today with the enhanced risk? Are you talking about the weather in Maine? In Maine, I think in Maine, you guys will get a tornado watch over there. There's going to be a big severe weather threat today in Canada, going over to Maine today. So, yeah. So if flooding was not happening in our area today, I would be covering Canada weather, because y'all know me, I love Canada. So I would have been covering that area tonight. I'll be chasing this all night. Are you be chasing the storms in Texas or the one in Canada or Maine? If you enjoy the coverage, help David out to allow it to reach his wide coverage area if possible by like his favorite sharing with friends and family. Yeah, thank you, 11 Tropics. Appreciate it. But yeah, guys. Okay, let's see. Do we have any updates? No tornadoes here. Yeah, no tornadoes here. Here in Central Texas, I do not expect any tornadoes. I'd be surprised if we get a tornado. Yeah, in Canada, there'll definitely be a tornado watch. I'm actually looking at the weather right now, real quick, in Canada. There's a thunderstorm watch right now in Canada. There's already a tornado watch right now in Canada too. So if you're going to be storm chasing over there, yeah. But we won't be covering Canada weather tonight. But yeah, that's what's happening over there this morning already. Wow. All right, back to local weather. I live in the hill country. Oh, you're a local storm chaser? All right. Well, you stay safe, man. Be careful out there. Be careful. I'll be covering tornado warnings. Will you also be covering it? No, I won't be covering the tornado warnings today in Canada or Maine. We're going to focus on flooding in central Texas today. All right, let's see if there's anything new. Roger that. Yeah, will you be coming on the tornado warning? No, I won't be covering any weather today other than Texas today. Today's a very serious day to focus on my area, so we'll be focusing here. Alright, as of right now, I think we've covered everything. I don't see anything else I need to add or talk about. Okay, got a new update. So, a 500-year flood is getting underway for areas between Del Rio and San Antonio. More than a foot of rain has already fallen in this area and is now under a rare high risk. An additional 10 to 20 inches of rain is expected in the area over the next couple of days. So that's what somebody posted. Some meteorologist posted that. Oh, okay, he's definitely an actual meteorologist. So a meteorologist, Brad, he works for KSAT in San Antonio. Or no, excuse me, Fox San Antonio, which I think is KSAT as well. But anyways, he said there's a 500-year flood. It's getting underway right now between Delaware and San Antonio. An additional 10 to 20 inches of rain is expected to fall in this area. Wow. All right, if y'all want to see what Kerrville looks like this morning, I do. Let's take a look at Kerrville. There's the Guadalupe River at 8 in the morning. If you guys see that right there, that is, I believe is that a dam or is that the road? I think it's a dam. But you can see Guadalupe River. It's angry this morning. I told you guys it's gonna be angry this morning, and it is angry. Actually, it looks like there's a little bit of flooding. Yeah, there's some flooding happening already in Kerr County, and the trees are in the water. So yeah, there is some flooding that is happening already out there in Kerr County. Wow. At least it's not bad. It's not bad flooding, but a little bit of flooding. Look at this. Wow. Man, models are being crazy. We'll have to keep our eyes on that, guys. 500-year flood. This could be bad. Yeah, for real, this could be bad. And again, they're going to upgrade today's flood risk very soon. Let's actually check to see if they've updated it or not. Once again, if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, feel free to let me know in the chat. If you guys want to say hi, feel free to do so. Let's see. So yeah, today's flood risk has not been updated yet, but I'd probably assume in like a few minutes they're going to update it / upgrade it to a moderate risk, or excuse me, a high risk. Let's see. Anything else I need to talk about? I'm not seeing anything else I need to add right now. And of course, if y'all have any details or anything like that, feel free to let me know. Also, if y'all want to get your forecast updates, like get update on your weather in your area, go to impulseweather.com, click on the weather tab, and look, you can get your forecast for your area. We also have the latest on weather alerts too. I wonder why it's so far down, but you get update alerts. It's better on mobile. So if you're on mobile, recommend looking at my website. But yeah, you can get your forecasts, temperatures, hourly, daily. There's even a radar on here. Again, impulseweather.com. Y'all can check it out if you want for the latest with your forecast. All right. Holy crap. Whoa. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look at that baseball field. Wow. Wow. Where's this at? Dehanis, Texas? Wow. That is heartbreaking. New special weather statement. Oh, you're right. We have a special weather statement. What? What? What are we talking about here? Was it hail? Oh, it's gusty winds. All right, gusty winds up to 50 miles per hour. So this is a special weather statement. It's not severe, but it is a strong storm. Yeah, that is terrifying. Yeah, so a strong storm alert right now. Just southwest of Bracketville, southeast of Del Rio. Gusty winds up to 50 miles per hour. Yeah, it's flooding. All bad. It's flooding bad. But again, that's that special weather statement that we are watching right now here in our area. This does include our, this is like the southern fringe of our viewing area, but that's that special weather statement that we have right now. This, again, it's not severe or anything. It's almost severe. It's only 8 miles. If the wind speeds go up 8 more miles per hour, this would be severe. But severe weather is not anticipated. There could be an isolated severe storm, but I mainly think if we get any bad weather, it's going to be mainly isolated strong storms like we're seeing right now, mainly for gusty winds and maybe some small hail. Tornadoes are not anticipated. But if we're getting gusty winds, so just imagine, gusty winds are happening. It's pouring down very heavy rain. That's just when the winds are blowing the rain and it's very heavy rain, that's just going to make the flood threat even worse. Also, look at that. We even got some purple on the radar. That's indicating some very heavy rain, maybe even some small hail potentially too. So we're going to have to keep our eyes on that with what's going on right now, just southwest of Bracketville. But again, that's that special weather statement right now here in our area. Oh my goodness. Catastrophic and life-threatening flash flooding potentially. I need everyone in the area out west to understand. Yeah, for real. I'm gonna be honest. If you guys are west of San Antonio, I don't even know. West San Antonio, it's gonna be. We got more rain coming tonight. And we already have a foot of rain in some areas already. We're gonna get another several more inches of rain. It's a bad night. It's gonna be bad. Oh my goodness, guys, look at this video. Kipna, Texas. Holy. Look at the road. Water. You need a boat to drive through this probably. But a foot of water and it's rising fast. Holy crap. Yeah. Please, please, please do not. As I was saying earlier, if you don't have to be out, don't go outside. Stay inside. Don't be outside. Don't do it. The best thing to do is stay inside. Don't go anywhere. Now, if you you live in an area and the gas station's like a mile away from you, and there's like no rivers or creeks or the road could flood easily, you're fine. But if you have that problem, stay home. Yeah. All right. So let's see. Do we have any updates to bring to you about the flood risk for today? Let's see. Yeah. I have not been told if there's been any deaths yet. I'm not aware if there's any deaths with this event yet. I hope there's not. but I don't think there's any deaths yet. So I can just double check myself there. I don't think there's deaths yet. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not seeing any deaths being reported, so that's good news. Well, let's keep it like that. Stay home, everyone. And I'm pretty sure if there is like flooding happening, because this is what happened last time. It was like 3 in the morning. If there's flooding happening, like there's so many calls that happens, first responders, like it's hard for them to get to you. So some people don't even call emergency services; they just find a way out. And that's what I heard a lot of stories about a lot of people doing that last time. So that might be happening. I don't know, but all right. As of right now, I'm not seeing any updates, so that's okay. I'm sure we'll get some updates soon. Wow, we saw flash floodings report yesterday too, but nothing like that. Yeah, we have seen some significant flooding today. All right, so we'll keep our eyes on that special weather statement. All right, let's do a bit of a radar tour. It's been a few minutes. It's been like, what, 30 minutes since we last did a radar tour. So we'll do a radar tour, and then we'll go back to looking to find some more stuff. All right, so storms right now across the area. These are southern counties here. So if you're just tuning into the stream or you're new to the channel, this is my coverage area. The counties are selected in a light gray color. That's my viewing area that I cover. And areas that are like gray, I don't cover. That are outside of the light gray color. Yeah, I hope people are evacuating. I hope people are. All right, let's talk about what's going on. So first off, let's talk about flash flood warnings. We have a flash flood warning in the Brackettville area. Between 2 inches of rain have fallen. We are expecting at least another inch or 3 for this area. If you are in Uvalde, we have flash flood warning. Between 3 to 8 inches of rain have fallen. Flash flood warning over here for 5 to 10 inches of rain. Wow, this is even worse for Savannah and Kipna area. And actually, I showed you guys videos of everything flooded over there, even in a baseball park. Here is another flash flood warning, 2 to 7 inches of rain. It's going to be for Frio, Medina, Uvalde counties. And here's Medina County here. Flash flood warning, 4 to 10 inches of rain. Wow. Another flash flood warning over here. 3 to 7 inches of rain for Uvalde, Bedaria, Medina counties. And then Bedaria County, flash flood warning, 2 to 6 inches of rain for this area. Wow. Then we have a flood advisory over here in Del Rio. Between 1 to 3 inches of rain has fallen. Then we have another flood advisory over here towards the Sonora area in Crockett, Kimball, Sutton counties. About 1.5 inches of rain has fallen in this area. Then we have another flood advisory for between Junction and Mason. Between 1 to 2 inches of rain has fallen in this area for Kimball, Mason, Menard, and Sutton counties. Update on radar for us this morning. We got some showers out there across sections of Mason County, mainly light rain that we are seeing. Out there across the metro area into the hill country, we have some rain also that we are monitoring. Some steady downpours out there across Williamson and Travis counties, also eastern Burnett County. Some heavier activity coming into Lampasas, so heavy rain coming your way. Some light showers out there near the lake in Llano County, Lake Buchanan, Kingsland, and Llano. Seeing some showers right now as well. We got some showers out there across the southern metro, so from St. Marcus, New Braunfels, Converse, we have a couple showers out there as well. However, nothing is too crazy from what we are seeing right now with this activity, thankfully, but there is some showers that we are also monitoring. And again, it's mainly light activity that we're watching. So again, the worst of the weather, I would say, is favored over here into portions of our southern counties. Going from Hondo, Uvalde, Brackettville, that's where the worst of the weather is at this morning. Again, we're also watching a strong storm advisory, which is meaning that a storm is strong, producing some gusty winds. This is going to be for Kidney County over here in our viewing area, producing some gusty winds just southeast of Del Rio. But we are keeping our eyes on that. And once again, if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, feel free to let me know in the chat. If you guys want to say hi, you are more than welcome to do so. If you guys want me to check an area of weather, like do a radar tour like I did, I'll be happy to do another one for your area. There's a likelihood, I'd say, unfortunately, at least from watching from Burnett County. You don't cover my area. Oh, I cover your area. Actually, I go to Burnett County every day, just about. I live in Llano County, so right by you. But in Burnett County, it's mainly scattered light activity. It's in the northern part of the county here, where it is heavier rain that we are seeing right now here in Burnett County. It looks like they've just issued a new flash flood warning in Milam County. I don't know why it says we cover Milam, or that's Milan County, right? Or Milam. Oh, well, I'll find out soon. But Burnett County, showers right now. Look at the eastern portion of the county, Bertram, Oatmeal. We got some showers out there right now. Marble Falls, things are looking okay right now. Southside Marble Falls, Thunder Rock area, things are quiet. Shovel Mountain, there's a little bit of a downpour, but again, that's what we're seeing right now. Then heavier activity, as mentioned, in the northern and northeastern sections of Burnett County. All right, Justin, a new flash flood warning has been issued for Milam County outside of our viewing area, but we will talk about it. This is going to be for the Cameron area. A flash flood warning before 2 to 3.5 inches of rain, which has fallen for Cameron, Buchholz, Silver City, Gause, and Baileyville area. So again, that's a new update that we are getting right now. And again, this is another area of activity that we need to keep our eyes on. This is another area where it's just nothing but heavy rain, and it's just sitting here and it's slow moving. So also another area that we need to monitor here throughout the next little bit. So you're kind of like, if you're in the middle here, like between San Antonio and Austin, you're like, there's not much really happening. The worst of the activity is really east and southwest of us, really. So we're kind of just in between. See, San Antonio, New Braunfels, San Marcos, Austin, Johnson City. There's like a hole right there. We're like in the isolated activity, and then the more widespread activities to the east and to the southwest. So that is interesting on how that's showing this morning. That's interesting. So again, that is what's happening right now across the board. All right. Let's see. Do we have any other things I need to talk about? Yes, we will get another wave of rain tonight. So if y'all are thinking, all right, no more rain, let's go. Nope, we got a lot more weather coming tonight. At least in the next 48 hours, we got more rain coming. It's gonna be coming over tonight. We might be doing an all-nighter potentially. Wow. Seems with these summertime storms with MCVs, sometimes have. Yeah, these are pretty bad here. Yeah, these flood threats we have here in the summertime in Texas, they are bad. And here we are, second year in a row with major flooding. Let's see. New flash flood warning for Junction. All right, Justin, new flash flood warning. Thank you. Let's see. Junction over here. So Junction. All right, so give it a second, guys. It will pop up on our screen. Oh wait, Junction. I don't have it on my other map either. Are you sure there's a new flash flood warning? I don't see a flash flood warning for them yet. Maybe it's taking a second. All right, thank you for that. All right, Justin, new high weather prediction center update's been out. They have issued a high risk for flooding today, and again, we've been talking about this all morning long. Trying to see where I can find the high risk. Okay, this hasn't came out yet either. It does take it a minute for it to pop up. Oh, okay. Thank you. Sorry. All right, so again, they just issued a new high risk for flooding, which is the highest of a flood threat you can go. So I'm trying to find it. Bet she's on Facebook, probably. Man, it's not on Facebook either yet? Wow. I wonder if, like, everybody's trying to see the new update. It, like, broke or something. But again, if you're just coming onto the stream, they have talked about issuing a high risk for flooding today, and the update should have came out just about now. Hi. It's on the website. Oh, it's on the weather. Okay, thank you. All right. Thank you for that. Y'all are amazing. Thank you. Also, if you're enjoying today's coverage, please hit a like so more people can see the stream. Trying to get the word out as far as possible, trying to keep people informed and up to date with what's going on. And with y'all doing that, it's much appreciated. Also, if y'all want to see more coverage like this in the future, feel free to subscribe. All right, breaking news. The Austin metro area is now in a moderate risk for flooding today. I also believe the Llano, Burnett are also in the moderate risk of flooding. Also, looks like the high risk of flooding has now including Del Rio. It looks like it's nearing. It's just west of San Antonio. I think it's either in Kerrville or it's south of Kerrville where they've upgraded today's flood risk. So that's some crucial details I'm just bringing out to y'all right now. Oh my goodness. This is serious. This is looking bad, worse than last year. And again, last year we did not have a level 4 out of 4 high risk of flooding. We had a level 3 out of 4. So this is bad. All right, so let's see if I can get the new update out here as fast as I can. Trying to show you guys it, and I need to do a social media post of it too right away. So this needs to hurry up and post on stuff. Yeah, it's not up. It's not on here yet. I wish I can move around on this map. I wish there's a map, an interactive map. But again, a moderate risk of flooding has been extended into the Austin metro area now, and then a high risk has been issued for Del Rio and just west of San Antonio. That's the new update that we are getting right now. They just issued that update. Also, just a reminder, if you guys want to get an update on your forecast and stuff like that, go to impulseweather.com, click on the weather tab, get your forecast. How do you change your location? You click on that icon, or the name right there, and you can change your location. Also, it'll give you the latest on your weather alerts and stuff like that. We also have a radar too, so y'all can check that out if you want. All right, so we still have the moderate risk, but here is the new update. This is the update I'm talking about. Y'all can see it right here. There's that high risk right there. There it is. Wow. Oh my goodness. So if you are in northeastern Milam County, just a quick update. Latest radar is suggesting that there's over 6 inches of rain in sections of Milam County. So if you're in the Rockdale area, Cameron area, radar is suggesting up to 6 inches of rain has fallen in that area. Flash flood warning till Tuesday at 1:30 p.m. And also, I was correct. I did say the moderate risk of weather, I said would not be surprised if they shifted it further north and east. Is exactly what they did in their new update. They did exactly what I said. Wow. Moderate risk has been pushed further north and east. I'm doing a social media post real quick. I'm also going to send it to Hill Country Scanner. So if y'all are watching from Hill Country Scanner, I will hopefully they'll send out my new post here soon. This is a crucial update that I'm about to release out. This is a big update, honestly. Okay, so let's see here. I need to go here. Go here. Use this device. Go here. WPC excessive rainfall outlook day 1. Still not out yet. I can't get an interactive view of what the new high risk looks like for some reason. If somebody live on Tropics, if you're watching right now, you can still hear me. If you can get a picture, like you know how like I take my social media pictures, like my viewing area. If you can get something sooner than I can, send it to me right away, so I can get it uploaded. Much appreciated. Is there a tropical disturbance in the Eastern Pacific? Is there? I have not looked at the tropics in a hot minute. Is there? All right, we'll look at that in just a second. We got a new update on a flash flood warning. Flash flood warning update, Medina. 4 to 10 inches of rain. I don't really see anything new. Oh, wow. They extended the flash flood warning to 4 o'clock in the afternoon now. Wow. So the flash flood warning has been extended now until 4 p.m. All right, Eastern Pacific. Is there a tropical disturbance? Yes, there is a tropical disturbance right now in the Eastern Pacific. There's actually 2 right now. 70% chances of becoming 100% chance here, 70% here. So that's what's happening right now in the tropics. Yeah, it's a pretty busy season out there in the Pacific. Yeah, we're all waiting. It's taking longer than usually. It does not take this long usually. I don't remember ever taking this long for a new WBC outlook, honestly. Anyways, I got a new post coming out. All right, so I have a prompt already made for me to post on socials. All right, let's see. Update on new flash flood warning here. Flash flood warning. This is going to be for Bandera, Medina, and Uvalde counties. Flash flood warning has been extended until 4 o'clock as well. 3 to 7 inches of rain has fallen. So here's what they keep doing. They keep extending the flash flood warnings longer. So now we have multiple flash flood warnings that are going to be here for another 5 hours or so. So that's a big update that we are receiving right now. Again, I'm trying to get some stuff updated right now and posted on social media. So hold on, guys. Doing 2 things at once. All right, let's see. Rare, high risk of flash flooding today. A rare. Stay with Impulse Weather for updates and Hill Country Scanner. And y'all are listening to the behind the scenes of me making the prompts. Okay. What else? What else do I need to add to the post? So again, if you guys are just tuning to the stream, I'm currently trying to make a social media post about the upgraded risk of flash flooding today, which is something that never happens. All right, so again, I keep telling you guys, they keep extending the flash flood warnings. The flash flood warning now has been extended to 4 o'clock now. Between 2 to 7 inches of rain has fallen for Frio, Medina, Uvalde, and Zvezda counties. So 4 o'clock now. So again, flash flood warning has now been extended for our southern counties. Which is, again, it's not a bad idea. I would recommend doing that. So National Weather Service, good idea on doing that. All right, so again, I'm currently trying to get things fixed. Yes, 4 alerts have been extended, and it wouldn't surprise me if they made the Brackettville flash flood warning get extended until 4 o'clock as well, as some more rain is coming through this area right now. And once again, if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, feel free to let me know in the chat. If you guys want to say hi, feel free to do so. If you guys are enjoying today's stream, please hit a like. The more likes we get on the stream, the more better that this gets on people's For You pages. And I'm trying to get a lot of people, trying to keep a lot of people up to date and aware with what's going on with the weather. So with y'all doing that, it's much appreciated, very helpful. And again, I appreciate everybody that is tuning into this stream today. All right. So right now I'm trying to make a social media post. I know it's taking a second. It's taking longer than I want it to be. But it's, for once, it's not a problem on my end. It's a problem with the Weather Prediction Center. So I'm trying to get prompts already created for me. So we're ready to go. All right. So get that. Get that. And on top of that, how is everybody's Tuesday going? Hopefully your guys' day is going pretty good. Hopefully none of you guys are getting impacted by these storms. All right, let's see. Do I have any other updates to bring you to right now? Let's turn this off, turn that off. Let's go here, go here, go here. Day 1. My high risk has not been posted yet on any maps. I wonder why it's taking forever to load. There must be a lot of people trying to get access to the WPC update. But if you're just joining us on the stream right now, the Weather Prediction Center has done a rare level 4 out of 4 high risk of flooding. As predicted, they extended the moderate risk of flooding further north and further east into the Austin area now and portions of the northern Texas Hill Country as predicted. It also looks like Del Rio and Hondo, Texas are in the high risk of flooding. Also, potentially, I think Kerrville is probably like right on the edge of the high risk. Hopefully they're not in the high risk, but we will have to continue to monitor this. And you may be thinking, all right, it's raining right now, but will the rain end since it's raining now? Eventually, you're probably thinking, all right, the environment, the atmosphere, it's going to get overworked, overstimulated, and eventually it's going to want to stop raining. Yeah, it's going to stop raining soon. But later this evening, like late this evening, going into tonight, into tomorrow morning, here we go again. Widespread rain and storms are going to happen again. It's because of this MCV that we have that is parked over our area. And this is something that we had 4th of July weekend last year. This is according to models, this is looking way worse than what we had last year, and this is a little bit more widespread too than what we had last year as well. And I do expect more flooding to occur that you are seeing right now. I see the red boxes; those are flash flood warnings. I do expect, unfortunately, more flooding in this area going into tonight, going into tomorrow. So. And actually, I wouldn't be surprised if the flooding risk actually goes further north, too, because they made the moderate risk go further north into the Hill Country, to the Austin metro area. So it wouldn't surprise me if the flood risk goes further north as well. So, yeah, it's a good 100-mile radius of seeing flooding, or a good bet of it, potentially. So tonight, please, have a way to receive alerts, have notifications turned on. Let family members know that tonight we could have a big flood risk, and the chances are increasing as we're speaking right now. Latest model guidance is saying by Wednesday evening, so from now into Wednesday evening, really from tonight, going into Wednesday evening, models are predicting over 20 inches of rain in some spots across sections of the southern hill country. Northern hill country, it's picking up between 5 and 12 inches of rain. So this is a serious situation going into tonight. So again, please stay aware with what's going on tonight and what's happening now and today. Things are expected to get worse. I know things are bad right now, but I do expect things to get worse. So again, please stay aware. And here at Impulse Weather, we'll keep you up to date with what's going on. We'll be live until this is over. But once again, if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, feel free to let me know. If you guys want to say hi, you are more welcome to do so. All right. I got some new updates on the risk of flooding today. Moderate risk of flooding has now been extended into the Austin metro area now. It also does include sections of Marble Falls. Looks like Llano's included, Mason's included. Okay, as I said, Kerrville is just outside of the high risk of flooding as I expected, so that's good. All right, so I'm gonna make a social media post real quick, everybody, and then we will go back to focusing on our weather. So hold on, guys. It's crucial that I get posts out like this immediately to the public. Can y'all see that okay? No, you can't. So I need to add an effect, text effect. Let's add a glow effect. There we go. Ooh, that looks good. All right, hold on, guys. Austin. San Antonio. Del Rio. And actually, I'll show you guys this graphic too, which could be helpful to a lot of y'all so y'all know where exactly this is at. So again, if you're just joining the stream, hold on, guys. I'm trying to make a post real quick. All right, social media post is posted. I also sent it to Hill Country Scanner, so they may post it soon. We'll see. But yeah, and also shout out to Hill Country Scanner. Y'all are amazing. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Okay. Okay, so I sent that to them. Is there any other platforms I need to post on? I need to post on the Nextdoor app real quick. Guys, I have a lot of platforms. Just want to add. So 1 second. Post that. Rare high risk. All right, y'all ready for me to show you the high risk, the upgrade they did? It's kind of mouth dropping, honestly. Look at this. Look at this. Full screen. Look at this, guys. There it is. There is our high risk of flooding for today. Man, this is insane. Look at that, guys. Moderate risk of flooding. So Llano's in it. Burnett is like barely in it, but you're near it. Austin's in it. San Antonio is still in the moderate risk. Kerrville's in the moderate risk. Del Rio. Those areas are under a high risk of flooding. And again, that's the highest risk of flooding you can see. Expecting some storms in your area on Saturday. All right. And once again, if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, feel free to let me know in the chat. If you guys want to say hi, you are more than welcome to do so. But yeah, I told you guys they would expand the moderate risk of flooding a little bit further north and a little bit further east like an hour and a half ago, and or an hour ago, and boom, there it is, the upgraded risk. So that is crazy. That is crazy. All right. So that is posted. So everything's posted now. All right, that's good. All right. Let's see if I need to mention anything. We'll go back to our radar tour here in just a second. Let's see if I need to mention anything. Highway 90 westbound to Uvalde County is closed. Traffic is being asked not to proceed past Hondo at this time. This is according to the Uvalde Police Department. Yeah, it is because of the heavy rain. That is why. And we're expecting another 10 to 20 inches of rain going into tonight. So that's why they've upgraded today's flood risk. Anything else? I don't see anything else to mention. Let's hop on Twitter real quick to see if there's any other details I need to pass over. Oh, wow. They issued a moderate risk of flooding for Thursday now. I did not know that. And Del Rio is in the moderate risk. So it looks like we're streaming into Thursday as well. I did not know that. Wow. Okay. So, yeah, we're going to be busy next couple of days here in Central Texas. As of right now, I don't see any new details I need to pass along. So, yeah. But I'm sure here in a few minutes we'll have some new updates. Let's see. Uvalde County Highway 90 is closed between Kibna and Sabana because of flooding with over 10 inches of rain. Wow. Between 13 and 15 inches of rain has fallen between Kibna, Texas. So somewhere in that area is about 15 inches of rain. Wow. That is impressive. All right, let's do a bit of a radar tour. So right now, this is where we have showers and storms. The wall of rain, the heavier area of rain and storms. Kind of looks like there's even a bow effect to this. So there is some gusty winds likely occurring in this. That's why this is a special weather statement. But with this line here, it's bowing, so there's a sign of gusty winds right here. And then on top of that, we got showers and storms from Brackaville near Uvalde, Campwood, Leakey. At least the rain right here that we're seeing, it's mainly light in nature. But then once you get towards Sabina, Kipna, Campwood, it's mainly moderate to heavy rain. This is very heavy rain right here. Sometimes we're watching. Also some lighter to moderate activity from Del Rio to Comstock to Rock Springs. Then we have some moderates to heavy activity out there towards Junction. Let's take a look at this. Junction. Some moderate rain. It's loading. Hold on. Even some heavy. So this is new. Moderate to heavy rain now starting to get going just southeast of Junction. Moderate to heavy downpours from Brady, San Saba, towards Lampasas right now. Let's see. Some storms out there across sections of Llano and Burnett County. It's mainly isolated showers in Llano County. Things are slowly winding down. Blanco County, it's quiet. Hayes County, it's quiet. Lampasas, it's pouring out rain in Lampasas right now. Is there any lightning? Yes, there is some lightning with some storms that we are seeing, but mainly it's just heavy rain. Mainly light activity across Williamson, eastern Burnett, portions of Travis County. This activity is weakening just a little bit, but it is still holding on for mercy. If you are from Belton, Killeen to Waco, back into Bryan, Houston, LaGrange, this is where the other main flood risk for today is going to be at. It's going to be over here, where it's just steady activity. And I find this interesting. Heavy rain and all that storms, it's mainly east of I-35. And then once you go west San Antonio, it's also flooding as well. And then you go like about Austin, Northern Hill Country, and New Braunfels, San Marcos, and Bernie. It's like not much happening. It's just quieter now. So I find that interesting. how there's kind of like a hole right here where there's nothing. We're between two different storm systems right now. Is kind of what I see it as. But yeah, that's what's happening right now on a radar tour perspective. All right, talk about alerts now. There's a flash flood warning for Milam County right now. Flash flood warning to 1:30. Between 2 and 3.5 inches of rain has fallen in this area. According to radar, estimates are going up to 6 inches. So there's likely rainfall totals up to 6 inches in some places. And then over here towards the southern hill country into the Grande Valley over here, we have a flash flood warning over here for Bandaria County until 11:30. Between 2 to 6 inches of rain has fallen. That's until 12:30 in the morning. We also have a flash flood warning here for Bandaria, Medina, and Uvalde counties for 3 to 7 inches of rain until 4 o'clock. A flash flood warning for Virginia County here until 4 p.m. for rainfall amounts between 4 and 10 inches of rain. Then we have another flash flood warning here. This is going to be until 4 o'clock as well for 2 to 7 inches of rain. Then another flash flood warning for 5 to 10 inches of rain. But radar is estimating up to 15 inches of rain on the western side of Uvalde County. So, excuse me, on the eastern side of Uvalde County. We're getting estimates up to 15 inches of rain now. Then another flash flood warning in Uvalde County for 3 to 8 inches of rain. It wouldn't surprise me if they update the flash flood warning to say 4 to 10 inches of rain potentially very soon. Then we have another flash flood warning until noon today for Edwards, Kinney counties for 2 to 3 inches of rain. They're estimating at least another inch or 3 in that area as well. So that is what we are getting an update on right now with our flash flood warnings across the region. And again, if you are out and about, if you see water on the roadways, turn around and do not drown. Stay home. That is the best option to do. If you're out here in Southwest Texas, stay home. If you're in a flash flood warning, stay home. If you're in the flood advisory, stay home. Please stay home. It's not best to go out and about right now. I am keeping my eyes on towards the Junction area. There's this new area of moderate to heavy downpours starting to get going. This is interesting how it just flamed out of nowhere. We'll have to see if this can expand in coverage. And if it does, we might get some heavy rain and new activity that may start to blossom across western sections of the hill country. So something that we'll need to keep our eyes on as this new guy's starting to get going in the Junction area. So we'll see. Good morning. No rain reported in Eagle Pass. I've been expecting this is 11 p.m. Yeah, of course, of course. Yeah, Eagle Pass right now, things are looking okay right now. The worst of the weather's just to your north right now, but trust me, things are coming your way. I also believe you're under a river flood watch, which is quite rare, but yeah. And it's always for Eagle Pass. I swear, every time there's a storm that comes to Eagle Pass, it's always in a form of a line. So it's coming your way. Wall of rain coming your way over there in Eagle Pass. But stay safe, man. Strong storms coming your way. Potentially some gusty winds too. So hold on your hat with that coming your way. All right, let's see. Is there anything else I need to talk about? Why does this happen every summer? I know this happens. This is the second summer in a row where we're covering flooding, and this is worse. Well, I bet once we go into tonight when more rain comes, because right now 15 inches of rain, that's a lot. Yeah, that's pretty bad actually. But we had like what 20, 25 inches of rain last year, so we're just 10 inches away from that. And I'm pretty confident as we get into tonight, into tomorrow, yeah, we're going to see rainfall estimates up that high, I think. So, yeah, it's bad, but it's going to get worse. By the way, watch out as the storm activity around Brady, Colleen, Point Snores should get more widespread in the coming hours. Thank you for that. Yeah, we're keeping, yes, I'm also keeping my eyes on the Pacific as well, yeah. All right, thank you for pointing that out, Live on Tropics. So, we're watching some activity as what Slevin Tropics was mentioning towards Brady and Colleen. I'm starting to notice this too. There's a bit of activity starting to develop and becoming expansive in coverage. So yeah, definitely wouldn't surprise me if this activity starts to get a little bit bigger here throughout the next little bit. So we'll have to keep our eyes on that. All right, 1 second, guys. Before we went live, I got me some donuts. So 1 second, guys. I'm gonna eat a little donut real quick. I haven't ate anything today except for these donuts. So hold on, guys. Little snack break real quick. Wow. Well, let's hope the river doesn't go up that high. Wow. Oh, they're gonna issue an aircraft in there. All right. Thank you for that. All right, let's see. Is there anything else I need to talk about or add? Whoa, where is that? Once again, if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, let me know in the chat. If you guys want to say hi, feel free to do so. If you guys want me to check an area of weather, let me know and we will check out an area. The next round of storms after this does. Yeah, yes, we do expect another round of storms. I've been talking about this entire stream. I do expect another round of storms that will come in later tonight. There will be a period of time where we do end the stream. I think we'll end the stream like a little later today because I plan to be live for a little bit longer. But yeah, I do expect more storms tonight, and we will be live for that this time. All right, as predicted, I said I wouldn't be surprised if they extend the flash flood warning a little bit longer, and they actually extended the flash flood warning until 5 o'clock. Whoa, that's longer than I predicted it to be. Wow. Wow, 2 to 7 inches of rain has fallen in this area. Wow. Edwards, Kinney, and Uvalde counties. I remember going down to the border and seeing cows and trees floating right beneath the international bridge. It was 4 feet away from going over the bridge. Oh my goodness. Well, I don't think it will be that bad. I hope not. This year around, but man. Let's see. I don't have any other updates. Yeah, and one thing we need is we have a lot of lakes in this area, and the one thing we need is the lakes to rise. And good news, lakes are rising in this area, but unfortunately, we're getting some flooding. All right, let's talk about the latest updates that I have for you guys. All right, so a rare high risk for flash flooding has been issued for areas west and northwest San Antonio. Going from now into 7 a.m. on Wednesday morning. This is the first time we've had a high risk in this area for many years. Here's what the definition of a high risk means. It says severe, widespread flash flooding. Areas that don't normally experience flash flooding could see lives and property in a greater danger. And again, you may be asking, why do we have a high risk for flooding today? It's because we already have 10 to 15 inches of rain that have already fallen in the past 12 hours. New data suggests that there could be another 10 to 20 inches of rain, maybe even more, that could happen later tonight, going into early Wednesday morning. There is still some uncertainty right now for this potential, but there's a good bet that this potentially could happen. But then also, the I-35 corridor up to Austin is in the moderate risk of flooding, and in portions of more of the hill country are also included in a moderate risk for flooding too. So overall, we need to stay weather aware, continue to monitor the forecast, and we'll be here if anything happens. Here's some video here. Knowlton Creek is rising fast along Highway 90 near Seminole, Texas, 15 inches upstream. Wow, that is a moving creek right there. Wow. Once again, if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, feel free to let me know in the chat. If you guys want to say hi, feel free to do so. If you guys have if you guys want me to like check an area of weather, feel free to let me know. We'll check your location if you want. All right, as of right now, I'm not getting any new updates with anything, but that was a little bit of a breakdown there of today's flood risk. Oh, do y'all want to see a drone view? Look at this. Kipna, Texas. This is Kipna, Texas. Oh yeah, we showed video of D. Hannis earlier about the flooding. A whole baseball park was flooded too. Yeah, we also showed Highway 92. But yeah, big time flooding. Expansive heavy rain area through early afternoon. Scattered flash flooding is likely. This is going to be for portions of the northern hill country, Austin, Waco, down to Houston. So our flood risk still going to continue. So according to the Weather Prediction Center, the overall risk for flooding will get worse. And we're actually expecting some new storms to start getting off soon, even some lightning being indicated on radar. So that's how you know there's plenty of fuel and energy for new storms to develop if we're already seeing lightning popping up on radar. I mean, yeah, we're actually already starting to see some new stuff starting to pop up on radar right now. Mainly in I'm a little surprised it's not further south actually, but the activity is starting to get going now in Bell County right now. There was an earthquake in Alaska today? Wow. Yep, we're hoping. Yeah, there's definitely going to be a lot of rain down there today towards San Antonio. But yeah, honestly, just looking at this compared to like 20 minutes ago, we looked at this. There's definitely a lot more in coverage starting to get going over here. All right, Justin, a new flash flood warning has been issued for Bell County. A flash flood warning for Belton, Temple, Little River Academy right now. Flash flood warning here until 2:15. Between 1 to 2.5 inches of rain has fallen in this area. I pull up my other radar. Let's see. See how much rain has fallen. Hold on, I know y'all can't see anything on screen. Well, there we go. So if we go on this screen here, let's see. Let's see how much rain has fallen over here, according to the radar. Up to 5 to 6 inches of rain almost, just southeast of Temple, according to radar. Nearly 5 inches of rain in northwestern Bell County. That's impressive. Look at Burnett County. We got some rainfall amounts up to 4 inches too. Wow. 2 inches, Llano. Johnson City, 4 inches. Wow. Anyways, over here, close to 7 inches of rain. Almost 8 inches of rain. There was just 8. There you go, 8-inch reading right there. So up to 8 inches of rain in some sections of Milam County. I'm surprised there's not a flash flood warning for the Rockdale area. According to radar, up to 8 inches of rain. That is impressive. Okay, here's a more realistic look. In the last hour, look at this. 3 inches of rain. 3 inches of rain. 3 inches of rain. Yeah. So between 2 to 3 inches of rain has fallen in the last hour. Also towards Lampasas, nearly 2 inches of rain. Surprised there's not a flood advisory over there for northern Lampasas County. But yeah, this is impressive from what we are seeing right now across the area. So again, 2 flash flood warnings. Again, this activity, guys, is starting to ramp up right now between Cameron and Temple in central Texas. And I do expect more activity in this area to get going soon. I do expect the overall isolated activity to start to become more expansive here throughout the next little bit. And actually, let's take a look at models. I haven't looked at models since yesterday, honestly, so things might have changed since last time I looked at it. So let's see. So this is at 10 o'clock in the morning. It was pretty accurate. So here's 1 p.m. Still shows isolated activity. Shows decent coverage. 3 p.m. So eventually things start to wind down. As I said, things will wind down later in the day, as I was saying earlier. So it starts to wind down, but then going into tonight, the activity starts to tick back up once again, as you can see right here, going into tomorrow early morning. So if I want to go to sleep, I better go to sleep at like 4 p.m., 6 p.m., and wake up at like midnight. But I might just stay up all night anyways. So we will have to see what happens. But again, at least in the next hour or two, I do expect activity to continue to tick up across this area. So get ready. And let's take a look at this here. Let's see how much rain has fallen. Let's do last 24 hours. Look at this. 15 inches of rain just about in eastern Uvalde County. Yeah, nearly 15 inches of rain. That's insane. Go over here. Same thing over here. Oh, there you go. 15 inches right here. Just to the northwest of Kipna, northeast of Uvalde. Wow. Holy. Whew. Yes, Pigeon, yes, we will definitely do that. I have learned from experience. Last year, we were covering the 4th of July floods, and I streamed longer than 12 hours, and all my footage was deleted. I streamed for like 20 hours, and I was so mad. Almost all of my footage was deleted. You trust the models, then nothing would happen in the moderate risk on Thursday. Yeah, exactly. So I don't know about that. Alright, so that's what's happening with the active radar right now. So let's go back to the other radar, the more better one-ish. Let's go here, go there. So now we have two different areas of concern that we need to keep our eyes on. Also, if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, feel free to let me know in the chat. If you guys want to say hi, feel free to do so. If you guys want me to check an area of weather or to give you a little forecast for your area, feel free to let me know. Let's see. We have any new updates to bring you right now? Some places could end up with 2 feet of rain. Yeah, there's a good potential we could have areas up to 2 feet of rain. Wow, look at this. Flooding and Sabana. This is where 15 inches of rain has almost fell in the last 24 hours. Look at that road. That road is a river instead. Holy. As I've been saying, if you see water on the roadways, turn around. Do not drown. I do not recommend driving. Here is the Hondo Creek. Hondo Creek is getting quite up there. It's almost at the stage of being like right at the bridge. It looks like a river now. Okay. Gotta leave a like on that. That's good. We still have a flood warning for this? Oh, we do. Okay. So there's a flood warning still for the Medina River in Bedaria County. So that's that. We also have a flood warning here for the Frio. Frio, there is a flood warning. It's expected to rise up to 12.8 feet. Oh wow, look at this. Texas game wardens are responding to multiple swift water rescue calls. And this is raw video right here. Highway 90 has closures at different points, so it's pretty pointless to drive from Del Rio to San Antonio or San Antonio to Del Rio. Yeah, for real. Stay home. That's the best advice I can give you. Stay home. Meanwhile, it's raining here in Texas. Look at this in Colorado. Wow. Colorado needs the rain more than we do. South Texas really needs the rain. All right, we got some updates in Medina County. Just in, crews have conducted 2 rescues of motorists this morning. They have been swept off in low-level crossings. Portions of the county picked up over 10 inches of rain. So there's been 2 water rescues in Medina County this morning. And I actually have a picture of one. Here's one. So that person got saved. So that's a smart idea. Use a fire truck to do that. It's a good idea, actually. Yep, I appreciate everybody that is tuning into the stream. Look at the Medina River. We were just talking about this alert. Wow. The lakes will probably be unsafe for weeks after the runoff. Yeah, for real. And y'all are telling me Alaska got an earthquake this morning? Wow. All right. Let's see if we have any updates on the storms in the northern half of the area. Yeah, it looks like things are starting to become more scattered in nature, isolated in nature, across the northern half of the area. About it. Notice the flood advisory was allowed to drop for Junction and Mason County. Let's see, did that rain become anything southeast of Junction? I think it did. It did. Is it still here? It is, but it's falling apart. Also, new shower activity starting to get going in southeastern Mason County. So again, if you guys have questions, comments, concerns, feel free to let me know in the chat. If you guys want to say hi, feel free to do so. If you guys want me to check an area of weather for like your area, feel free to let me know and we will check it out. But yeah, a foot of rain fell last night where we have flash flood warnings. Someone was hydroplaned in Round Rock? Wow. Man, that is crazy. Live on tropics. Wow. If you are in the Kyle area in Hayes County, Bunton Lane at Twin Estates, Bunton Lane at Bunton Reserve, those roads are shut down right now due to high water. In international news, a 6.2 earthquake just impacted the Philippines. A 3.5 earthquake impacted Wyoming today. Interesting. As of right now, I don't see any other new details. We had numerous flood alerts right now across the region. All right, let's do a bit of a radar tour. Showers and storms right now. These are slowly falling apart, at least in the terms of heaviness, northwest of Eagle Pass. Heavy showers still in the Brackenville area. These are slow moving, by the way. Moderate to heavy downpours right now, still ongoing. Western Uvalde County. You're in Kipna, it's still raining. Hondo, it's still raining. West of San Antonio, it's raining. right now. Across the southern hill country in the Kerr County and Kendall counties, things are looking all right. However, there is some rain showers still out and about from Kerrville points west. San Antonio and Bexar County looks mainly quiet. Saytown, Blinko, Comel counties are looking quiet. Hayes County, relatively quiet. Here is Travis County in the Austin area. Some sprinkles, showers out there. Williamson County still got some showers around. Burnett County, a couple showers out there. Atlanta County, a few sprinkles and light downpours out there. Nothing too bad. Then towards Bell County, we got some rain. We'll take a deeper look at that in just a second. And then over here, we got some more showers and storms as well. Towards the Junction area, it is still raining right now. Even some heavy rain also in the vicinity, so we're also keeping our eyes on that. Look at this near Brownwood. We have some heavy downpours just north of Brownwood out there in Texas. In Bell County, let's see. In Bell County, we have a flash flood warning that is underway right now for this area. Flash flood warning here until 2:15. Look at this rain. This is a very heavy rain right now, just west of Temple. Very heavy rain. And this rain is sitting here. It's not even moving. So this is some bad flooding that is underway right now in the Temple area. Also, still flooding right now in Cameron. Still some very heavy rain. Still holding on. Flash flood warning until 1:30 this afternoon. Wow. But yeah, reminder, guys. Make sure you have a way. Make sure you have a way to get wireless emergency alerts. Make sure those are turned on and your cell phone volume is turned up going into tonight. Again, the latest high-resolution model run continues to show 12 to 18 inches of rain, where we have already picked up nearly 15 inches of rain. It's even showing some 8 to 10 inches of rain towards Gillespie County and Kerr counties, Kendall counties tonight. So we'll have to keep our eyes on that. And we'll get a new model run here probably in the next hour or two, so we'll have a better idea for what happens later. Once again, if y'all have anything you want to talk about, feel free to open down the chat. Yeah. I'm not seeing anything else that I need to mention. We pretty much covered everything. Let's see. Here is a look at Bernie earlier today. Wow. But yeah, the rain continues. All right, just an update. No major. So just to mention this, there are no major flooding right now. At least like in the local area, as you can see here in like central Texas, there isn't much. You see, there's not even flash flood warnings in our area. But let's see. Tonight into Wednesday morning, our flood risk still continues. But we do need to monitor the Pedernales River, the Blanco River, and the Guadalupe River tonight. The entire Guadalupe River, I just want to add this, is in the moderate risk for flash flooding. The soil is soaked. It has multiple inches of rain. Comes down tonight. The Guadalupe River could see some flooding potentially. Also, as of right now, it's hard to tell like what it could look like in the terms of flooding, but there's a good potential that that could happen. So again, we need to keep our eyes on the Pedernales River, Blanco River, and Guadalupe River going into tonight. Yeah, right now we're kind of just watching the Colleen area now. That's where the next activity is starting to ramp up now. So over here, this activity is slowly winding down. I mean, it's still holding on. It's not as bad as it was earlier, at least in the heavy rain rate. But still, there's some isolated areas where there's heavy rain, like Brackettville. It's heavy rain right now. Over here in northwestern Uvalde County, it's heavy rain. So we do have pockets where it is very heavy rain, but now we're keeping our eyes on sections of Bell County and Milam counties where we have rainfall amounts up to 6 inches in some places. I mean, this is areas of rain where it's just sitting here. Look in Colleen. Look, it's sitting rain right now in Colleen. Let's go ahead. Let me pull up my other radar here to see if the rainfall amounts have gone up any. So in the last 24 hours, oh wow, this is predicting over 7 inches of rain, even 8.5 inches of rain. Wow, in Milam County, just outside of our viewing area. Yeah, I'm a little surprised there's not a flash flood warning over here. But if we go back to the hourly, this is the last hour, saying half an inch rain in Rockdale. So you see why there's a flash flood warning over here, 1 to 2 inches of rain. Look at Bell County. This is even worse, 2 to 3 inches of rain. Closer to 3.5 inches of rain. So yeah, we're starting to see some interesting totals of rain starting to ramp up. We're also starting to pay attention to this area over here. Look at this. The isolated activity is starting to develop. It's starting to ramp up even more in coverage across Waco, Temple, back out west to Brady, Brownwood, Comanche, Hamilton, Goldthwaite, St. Saba, Lampasas. That's where we're starting to see the activity starting to intensify here just a little bit. We're also monitoring some isolated stuff starting to expand across sections of Mason County as well. I also wouldn't be surprised, like within the next, let's see, in the next 3 hours, probably next 3 to 4 hours, the overall widespreadness of the showers and storms we have right now eventually starts to wind down just a little bit. We'll kind of we'll hit a period where it's like a lull, which means we'll get a pause in the widespreadness of showers and storms. Right now, it's pretty widespread across the region, and it's actually starting to become more widespread right now as we're speaking. But I do expect things to wind down just a little bit going into the later parts of the afternoon, into the evening hours. But as we go into the late evening, into tonight, and especially into tomorrow morning, that is where I'm expecting things to really ramp up going into tonight. Yeah. There's a problem on my website where if you want to send me a picture or so, whatever, you can't. I don't know why. I don't know how to fix that, honestly. So what you have to do is you have to message me on social media or tag me or something if you guys are seeing anything in your. If y'all want to share what's happening in your area, like if it's raining at your house or there's damage or there's flooding or whatever. The best way to like do that and share it with me is on social media, tagging me or sending me a message at davidalfwx. Yeah, stuff in Bell County is slowly headed to Wilco. Yeah, all this activity here is slowly diving south. It's exactly what we're saying. These arrows are saying they're going south. And actually, let's do a radar loop here. Let's see. Let's see. You guys see that? Look at that. You see how it went like, you see how all this activity went north? It went north, and then now it's going back south. Like, see how it went north, and then now the activity is going south. I don't think I've ever have seen that before. It's kind of hard to tell. Is it going north or south? I can't tell. Like, I see storms. Some storms are going north. Some storms are going south instead. So that is interesting. And I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if we start to see some more storm activity starting to ramp up even more across this area that I've circled. Your wife's boyfriend has received 4 inches today already. Wow. So some intense rainfall totals already today. And yeah, I do expect more rainfall to get going soon. Let's see, how much rain has fallen in the last hour for portions of over here in central Texas? Not a whole lot across Delano and Burnett counties. Look at Lane Passes, though. Lane Passes has seen some decent totals, up to 1.5 inches. Bell County, 1.5 inches. However, in the last 24 hours, though, Burnett County, 4 inches of rain, northwest Burnett. Lake Buchanan, roughly an inch, 2 inches. Blanco County, 4 inches of rain. So yeah, we've seen some okay totals. They're okay totals. They're not the best because I know some of us want more. Most of us don't want any rain, but yeah. But one thing I'm starting to notice is the activity is really starting to tick up in this area. And the reason why we're not seeing like a whole lot right now over here is because we already had storms this morning. So the atmosphere is kind of like recharging itself in a quick fashion because I'm already starting to see some convection starting to develop. Like you see isolated stuff already starting to develop now. So that's a sign that things are starting to potentially starting to get going again. So yeah, we'll have to keep our eyes on these areas throughout the next little bit. This is the next area that we're going to have to be keeping our eyes on for at least the next, let's say, next 3 hours. It's going to be sections of the hill country, Killeen, Waco, points west to Gatesville, Burnett, Atlanta, Mason, Brady, Brownwood, Goldthwaite, Hamilton. I think this is the area that we'll have to monitor for at least the next 3 hours to see if we get more storms to initiate. And as of right now, it's verifying right now for Temple, Waco, Hamilton, Goldthwaite, Brownwood. It's verifying right now. So just the question is the hill country here, Mason, Landon, Burnett, Blanco, Gillespie counties, Travis, Hayes, Kendall, Kerr counties, do more stuff actually start to get going soon? That is the question. And I think that's possible. I think that's possible. So, yeah, we're going to have to keep our eyes on this closely, guys. Again, the activity is just starting to tick back up once again. But as we get into the later parts of the afternoon, I do expect all this activity to wind down. And then later this evening, into tonight, into tomorrow, that's where we expect the showers and storms to really fire up once again across the region. Reading the chats, High Impulse, Jaybird from Snook, getting like 2.5 inches of rain here. Wow. All right, stay inside, man. Good luck with the rain. Little MCF forming over Milam County. I could see that. I could see a little MCV trying to get going near Milam County. I mean, if you look at Milam County, guys, it is nothing but just raining. It's just the rain in Bell County and Milam County. It's just sitting there. The rain is going nowhere. And that's a problem. That's good. That's a big problem. And with the new storms and cells that are popping up from east to west, they're just sitting there. They're not really going anywhere. So that's a big problem, and that's something that we need to keep our eyes on closely across our area. So again, we're watching this. Why did I get a severe? Why did the bottom bar change to severe thunderstorm warning in Maine? Where did the weather logo go? Oh, I guess I forgot to change it to local. For some reason, it deleted the Impulse weather logo, which is interesting. Interesting. I don't know what happened. Snook, you're going to be getting at least an inch, 2 inches per hour in Snook. An inch to 2 inches per hour, and that's going to be east of Caldwell. Oh, great. Now there's a new stomach virus going around. 11 cases confirmed in Oklahoma. Great. Meanwhile, an earthquake in Alaska. Meanwhile, it's Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. And yeah. All right. Look at this. I'm going to show you guys some video. This is going to be in Uvalde County. Look at this in Uvalde County. The entire low water crossing is underwater. Wow. That is crazy. Checking rainfall totals. Here is what... Oh, look at this, Colleen. It's raining. Oh, wait. Colleen, if you're in Colleen, you're like, there's rain near... If you want it to rain in Colleen, you're like, oh, there's rain near us, but why is it not pouring down rain? Oh, the worst of the weather is just to your south. So, Colleen, if you're getting rain, you're like getting barely clipped in it. But we'll see. If this goes further north, it might be clipped. And, okay, before we look at rainfall totals, this is... I don't think I've ever seen this before. When I've done weather before. The years I've done weather, I don't think I've seen this before. All right, y'all see how the radar goes from south to north? Now look at this. It goes from north, then it starts to go back south. Like, you see this in Bell County? See how, like, it goes north? There's also an alpha boundary, I think, too. That's probably why. It went from north, and it kind of just crashed. It did a U-turn, and it's going back south. I don't think I have seen that before. Like, it's going back south. Like, what? That is interesting. So yeah. That is crazy. All right, looking at rainfall totals in the last hour. Oh my goodness. Look at this. North of Belton, west of Temple, nearly 3.5 inches or almost 4 inches of rain. Northwest of Temple and Bell County. Wow. We are getting some pretty good totals out there. In Milam County, in the last hour, we're getting about an inch, inch and a half. Roughly near 2 inches as well. Look at the last 24 hours in Milam County. 7 inches, 8 inches of rain. Wow. Rockdale, 6 inches. 6 inches east of Temple. Woodlands area in Bell County, 5 inches. Owl Creek area, 6 inches. I mean, goodness gracious. Look over here. Western New Braunfels, 6 inches. 6 inches. 10 inches of rain, 11 inches of rain. Northeast of Hondo, west of Hondo, 9 inches, 9 inches, 10 inches, 13, 14, 15 inches of rain in this corridor here. Then going over towards Kitna, look at that, 15 inches of rain. 15 inches of rain again. I mean, these rainfall totals are so impressive. Look at this over here near El Dorado. Nearly 9 inches of rain east of Ozona. Near Sonora, 6, 7 inches of rain. Wow. Wow. Uno reverse storms. Yeah, for real. These are doing an Uno reverse. They're flipping the card on me. I mean, there's a good bet. There's a good bet. Rainfall totals we could get. I wouldn't be surprised going from likely later this evening into tonight. There could be isolated totals that get near 13 inches potentially. Would not be surprised. Also, I'm kind of surprised that there's not a flood watch for like Fayette County, Gonzales, Bastrop, Lee counties. I'm surprised there's not a flood watch. Because look how much rain has fallen. Where we have a flood watch in the hill country, there's only been like 4 inches of rain. But you got the Fayette County, 6 inches, 8 inches of rain. Look at this Navasota, 10 inches of rain. Like, why is there not a flood watch over here? And we're going to be expecting more rain in these areas tonight going into tomorrow. It won't be as bad as what we're going to be expecting here. But I'm just saying, there's already been flooding in this area, and we're expecting more storms tonight. There's actually a couple flood alerts out there too right now. So, yeah, I don't know. That's pretty wild. But still, this is interesting. So once again, the worse the weather, guys. It's now starting to get going in Central Texas. This is South Central Texas, Southwest Texas. This activity is slowly winding down, which is good, but we're keeping our eyes on that. Look at Eagle Pass. It looks like a little bit of a hail core is starting to develop. We might be getting a hail core. I hope. Well, I hope not. Hopefully, nothing as bad as that happens for water rescues. But there has been water rescues today. Let's switch back to our other radar. All right, so over at Eagle Pass, heads up, guys. We have a good storm coming your way in Eagle Pass. Look at that hail core. That's in Mexico. So it looks like I might just miss Eagle Pass potentially, but wow, new scan came in, still showing a decent core. Wow. Also, one thing I'm starting to notice is these storms. There's a lot of lightning with these in the Central Texas. These storms they're firing up. Also, a couple lightning strikes over here near Uvalde, so those storms are trying to hold on. Thundering now? Yeah, we'll have to keep our eyes on those storms for you. Yeah, there was heavy rain in Bell County yesterday. Yes, there was. All right, an update in the Central Texas area. We have 20 road closures in Central Texas. We have a couple roads shut down in Burnett County and southern in the Marble Falls area. Some roads closed in Georgetown, Round Rock, and some in San Marcos in the Kyle area, where we have a couple of roads closed. That is from ATX floods. Vice President J.D. Vance has arrived in Austin. Oh, I didn't even know he was coming to Austin. So he's in Austin today. Wow. We're expecting a historic El Nino. Supposedly a new El Nino update came out. Interesting. Well, so right now I'm not seeing any new updates to talk about. There could be some areas that get near that level potentially. All right, so once again, guys, we are starting to enter the lull of our storm coverage for most of the area. So really from Central Texas, South Central Texas, we're starting to enter the lull, so the break, kind of, from the significant rain. So a few spotty downpours will remain possible, some flooding, which will not be out of the question, but it'll be isolated for the next few hours. Our next round of rain, some potentially could be catastrophic, will develop over the hill country in areas west of San Antonio. So that's what's going to happen later tonight. Make sure you have a way to get alerts. It's going to be crucial to get those. So from what most forecasters are doing, they are taking a break from covering the weather, and they'll return in a few hours. That's what I'm seeing right now. Most of the forecasters are taking a break from the weather and are going to return later in the afternoon, which is not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. So, yeah. And we've been covering this nonstop for 2 hours now. Yes, the MCV will recycle for sure. It will. Very confident. Yeah, that's where the MCV is at. It's definitely in that Brackenville area. So across our region, there are some scatty showers and storms. So if you're let's see, if you're in Austin, San Marcos, New Braunfels, really everywhere across the area. So if you're not seeing rain right now in your area, we're in a lull, so we're getting a break right now. But there's a possibility that there could be an isolated shower or storm every few hours, or every so often there'll be one, but it shouldn't be that bad potentially. I do expect, like, if there's gonna be any more bad rains or flooding or anything like that, I do expect that to occur mainly like towards where the main flood risk zones are at right now. But I think generally speaking, for most of the area, we're getting a miniature break from all the rain, and then I do expect everything to regenerate and refire up going into the evening, probably around 10 o'clock or a little after potentially. So we'll have to see what happens. But what we have right now, yes, we have showers and storms across central Texas. Those are still going to be around, but eventually those will eventually fall apart. And then going into later this evening, the storms that we have down here, they're slowly winding down, but they're still pretty intense. By the way, it's raining in Eagle Pass now, or it's about to. But those will eventually start to wind down. The coverageness is actually shrinking as we're speaking right now. Actually, just saw the scan; it's strengthening like crazy. So it's trying to shrink in just a little bit. However, we do expect it to get crazy again soon. And I just want to point this out. I don't think we'll have sunshine that will peak out this afternoon, but if we get sunshine today, which I don't think we will, but if we do, oh boy, we're definitely actually there's even some breaks in the clouds supposedly. So yeah, if we do get some sunshine and the temperatures warm up even more compared to where they're at right now, especially if we get sunshine, it's gonna be even more favorable for intense storms later today. So we'll have to keep our eyes on that. And actually, where we have some of these areas that are seeing rain right now, we had some sunshine peak for like a minute or so in these areas, and that was enough to create heavy rain, a lot of lightning strikes, even some pink popping up, indicating some very heavy rain. So yeah, we're gonna have to continue to monitor this closely here throughout the next little bits. Yeah, MCV will happen. The MCV will likely strengthen this evening. That's why we have an upgraded risk of flooding for today. Brazos Valley, y'all could see anywhere from, I'm going to say, an inch of rain up to about 10 inches of rain potentially. There could be isolated higher totals potentially, especially with how much rain we have right now. I'm saying when the event's said and done. Right now we have many areas across the Brazos Valley have picked up, already 8 to 9 inches of rain already. Easily we could pick up another 2 to 4 more inches of rain for many areas across the Brazos Valley going into this evening and going into tonight. So yeah, we do need to keep our eyes on that for our friends over there in the Brazos Valley. And that's why I'm a little surprised that there's not a flood watch for the Brazos Valley because of how much rain's already fallen in that area. And there's already been a lot of flood reports too, so I'm a little surprised that there's not one. But hey, all right. One thing I'm also starting to watch. This is becoming like a line of storms, kind of. It's starting to become a line, so we'll have to keep eyes on that. You got a rain gauge there? Wow. But eventually, all this activity will start to wind down soon. I am kind of seeing this activity starting to ramp up a little bit more, actually. So we'll have to keep our eyes on that. Okay, everybody is posting. So the El Nino or whatever people look at El Nino or whatever. So El Nino had like a big update or whatever. I don't even know what the word is, but supposedly it's more stronger or going to be more historical than what we thought 2 months ago or whatever. So now it's ramping up even more to what people are posting. So interesting. It's just all over my feed now. Meanwhile, everybody, there is a chemical spill that's closed the southbound side of Interstate 35 between Wells Branch and Howard Lane in the Austin area. So that's nice. Not really, but yeah, all across this area. This is just in the last hour. Look at this in the last hour for the Bryan area. 1 inch to 2 inches of rain. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a flash flood warning that could get issued for this area in the next hour. Within the next hour, probably a new flash flood warning. Look how much rainfall totals. So really, anywhere in this area, there's been anywhere from 2 to 10 inches of rain in this area. Wow. For some reason, I cannot delete. Why can I not delete my drawing? I think I just broke WeatherWise. I can't delete. I can't delete that. That was weird. And if y'all are wondering why the flash flood warnings were extended until 5 p.m. for the Brackettville area, is because the MCV is literally right on top of this area. So that's why the flash flood warning is going to be longer. And that's why these flash flood warnings over here were extended until 4 o'clock. So that's why. Ah, okay. So that's what people are saying. Thank you for letting me know. Whew. Let's see. Okay, let's go to Facebook. I see if there's any new updates. I don't see any new updates to talk about. So right now our main focus point is going to be keeping our eyes on the Brazos Valley and the Temple area. Honestly, I think we might have 2 MCVs potentially. Pretty sure there's one somewhere, or excuse me, somewhere in this area. Then there's another one over here where I have the white circles. I think there's 2 MCVs, honestly. Obviously, the worst one's over here, but it is dying. This one's dying, but it's still holding on for mercy. This one's bad. This is becoming bad. And that's why I'm saying I'm surprised there's not a flood watch for this area. Even if they issue a flood watch for like 4 hours or 6 hours or whatever, at least there's one letting people know that there's a risk that flooding could be possible within the next few hours or something. But still, I'm just surprised. I mean, look at rainfall rates in the last hour. I mean, look at this thing. Look at the Temple area, just west of Temple. In the last hour, we have picked up over 3 inches of rain. Oh my goodness. In the last 24 hours, this is insane. And here we are still with some heavy rain that's falling down. I mean, this is crazy. Yeah, stuff getting going near Colleen is interesting. I find this very interesting. Look at this. This is becoming a line. This is literally becoming a line of storms. This is interesting. A line of storms. This came out of nowhere. Well, not really, but I guess things started to gather around. Okay, I'm curious. Let's play the playback on the radar. So they're almost this is kind of stationary almost. It is slowly moving to the south, however. So especially towards the Colleen and Bell County, this rain here is slowly moving south. According to our storm tracks, these are moving south. So we'll have to keep our eyes on that. And the further south they get, the more stronger they get. And the more extensive they get. So these hold on together. Williamson County, maybe Burnett County, Lancaster County. We're going to have to keep our eyes on for the potential flooding. We'll have to see. It's only if this holds together. And one thing that's going to help us out is, or not really help us out, but if we get stuff like right here, if this activity starts to intensify, we start to see more yellows, oranges, and reds. That's how you know things are really starting to get going, really fire up. And once that starts, and once that gets going, if that does happen, it's going to be a problem. So, again, we need to monitor things closely, guys. Like, for real. So, again, the moral of the story is we all need to stay weather aware. All right, Justin, they updated the flash flood warning in Milam County. All right, there y'all go. 2 to 4.5 inches of rain has fallen in Milam County. The source is radar and gauges indicated that much. Wow. Yeah, this is pretty bad. So again, for the next little bit, our main focus point is going to be the Brazos Valley to the Colleen Temple area. Oh my gosh. A 18-wheeler got swept away on Highway 83. The water is so strong it stripped up the asphalt in Uvalde County. Look at this. What? Oh my gosh, look how strong the water was. There goes the road. The asphalt is gone. The water is so strong. Heavy flashbacks. Yeah, for real. Hey there, Misty. Welcome to the stream. Look at the road. It's just gone. Wow. I'm still amazed with this 18-wheeler. The water is so strong, it just took the 18-wheeler out. Look how deep the water is. Because the 18-wheelers are huge. The water's that high. And like the whole the 18-wheeler's like, that's insane. Flood watch for Bedaria. All right, they're going to continue the flood watch until 7 p.m. to January 16th. Good. Really starting to get concerned for a flash flood emergency towards Hondo. Yeah, I was thinking about that earlier too. I never heard that in a while. Sorry, it's okay. Yeah, I don't Nightbot guys. Yeah, Nightbot's sensitive. It's not y'all are fine. Nightbot is sensitive. Imagine I said that and Nightbot doesn't want to be a bot anymore for me. That'd be crazy. Anyways, well, we got, let's see here. HRBAR model showed some extremely concerning rain projections from now to July 16th, as much as 2 feet possible southwest of San Antonio. Is a new update that we got. Multiple inches of rain and flooding, with some pockets in the hill country and west of I-35 reaching 6 to 12 inches of rain west of I-35 to the hill country. So, be Burnett, Llano, Mason, Fredericksburg, Blanco, Johnson City, Kerrville, Bernie. Some models are saying 6 to 12 inches of rain with the newest update that we are getting. But one model run is predicting that. And also, we could have rainfall rates 4 inches per hour, maybe even more. Five, 10 inches of rain would have fallen in the area anymore towards 11, 12. Yeah, I know. Breaking news, flood watch warned for 10 to 20 inches more rain. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. So flood watch got updated. Oh my lord. So the potential for 10 to 20 inches of rain doesn't say for hill country. For the Rio Grande and Edwards Plateau. So for the better bet of seeing flooding in the hill country, looking like 2 to 6 inches of rain, I would think. But I was looking at a new models update, and it says even up to a foot of rain possible for the hill country now for like west of I-35. So we'll have to watch that too. Man, we're getting some crazy updates today. Also, if you guys are enjoying today's stream, please hit a like so more people can see the stream. I'm trying to keep people up to date and aware with what's going on with the forecast. So much appreciated if y'all do that. Also, if you guys want to see more coverage like this in the future or see some live weather coverage later this evening going into tonight, make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel, turn on the post notifications so you don't miss out when we go live again in the future, which will be likely later today. Because later this evening, we'll have a whole different live stream later this evening. Yeah, this is bad. So things are going to get worse. So pretty much the amount of rain that we've gotten today already in Southwest Texas, we're probably most likely going to get it again later this evening. That's not good. But it could be even more potentially. We'll see. Any more rain, basically the creeks, rivers, and everything gonna have flood waters going down them. Yeah, potentially. I mean, we already have big time flooding happening in some places already. Let's see. Austin Fire and Emergency Crews conducted a search operation this morning in Shoal Creek after receiving a report of 3 people in the water near the 2200 block of Hancock Drive. After inspecting the area, authorities confirmed that they had not located any missing person and concluded the operation. Well, hopefully the 3 people were found. Or hopefully it was a fake call or something. Wow. And where we have the rain at right now across central Texas from Gatesville, Northland Passes, Brownwood. Yeah, look at that. That's an actual line of storms starting to initiate, and it's slowly moving. It wouldn't surprise me if we get flood advisories that potentially could get issued soon for many areas. Should check out water.noaa.gov map for Texas. Yeah, we'll get that in just a second. Didn't think happened 2025. Yeah, it's a little bit of a different setup-ish compared to last year. This year is worse than last year, just a little bit. And actually, this is a bigger area seeing flooding than last year. Also, last year we did not have a high risk of flooding, and this year we do. Look at this, Frio River. Oh, we are at right around moderate flood stage earlier this morning. Or no, this is right now. So we're right at moderate flood stage right now for the Frio River. Near Uvalde. Surprised I don't have this bookmarked. The Lana River near Mason is in moderate level 2. Oh wait, no, it's in action. Lana River near Junction, that's in moderate, or that's in minor level 2. Huh. Here is the Guadalupe River at Comfort. It is an action stage right now. Then Kerrville, things are looking okay right now. Same thing at the one in Hunt. That's awesome. Yeah, thank you for letting me. Yeah, thanks for reminding me, Thunder Sleep, man. That this is an actual website. I forgot all about this. So thank you. I'm on 462 North Medina County, hunkered down. All right, good. Good old storms in your area right now, but nothing too. Never mind. Storms holding on right now. I mean, you got a lot of rain in your county. But a good idea to hunker down. Definitely do not go out and about. Stay at home. Steady rain now. Yep, steady rain indeed in Eagle Pass. Good news. Starting to see the shower activity starting to wind down slowly across sections of the southwest Texas. Slowly but surely. So now our main focus is this area. It looks like they've issued new flood advisories for Bell County now. And I did say, it wouldn't surprise me if they issue new alerts, flood advisories for Bell County, and boom, there you go. They just issued new alerts for that area. Man, look at this in Uvalde County. It was 5 hours ago. This is when you could actually drive on the road. Oh, this was yesterday in Garden City, Texas, or Garden City Highway in Midland, Texas. Look at this yesterday. Look at this truck. Wow. What was he doing? Was he doing a U-turn or something? How do you do that? Okay, that makes sense. These waters may contain enough force to be comparable to an EF5 tornado in most extremes. Wow. I didn't think about that before. If you look at a loop, it seems near Austin, there's another alpha boundary shooting north right now. What? Uh-oh. And some more flooding. All right. All right, just in a new rainfall report. 2 inches. Oh wait, never mind. Rotation, according to radar, is rotation. Really? I don't think we have rotation. I'll check. Yeah, there's no rotation. What is this radar on? Once again, if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, feel free to let me know in the chat. If you guys want to say hi, feel free to do so. National Weather Service in Austin, San Antonio says showers and thunderstorms will continue over western portions of the area. However, rainfall rates have diminished significantly. Steady light to moderate rainfall across a broader area of south central Texas. Flash flood warning for Uvalde County continues until 5 o'clock. Considerable to locally catastrophic flash flooding impacts is likely, according to the National Weather Service now, with the latest flood watch update that they did 17 minutes ago. Wow, flood of 93? Wow. Wow. A long list of rainfall rate totals? Oh boy. Alright, looking at rainfall totals. 6 inches of rain in Bandaria. Wow. 5 inches of rain. Yeah, that's a long report right there. I wonder if they have like an automated system that does it. Imagine typing all of this out. Pretty sure I think they have an automated system. Let's hope they have an automated system because oh my goodness, this would take forever to type. 6 inches in Kerrville? Wow, we got 6 inches of rain in Kerrville. So yeah, we definitely need to watch the Guadalupe River later this evening. If we have 6 inches of rain that's already fallen. Most forecasters and I guess meteorologists, they are taking a pause from like I won't say watching the weather, just taking a pause from like posting or doing much right now. They're taking a nap, I guess is what you could say, because we're kind of in a break of the weather right now. We're kind of just on. I would say we're not really on standby. But we still have a lot of alerts ongoing right now. That's why we're still here, honestly. But we're also keeping our eyes on this new band. This new band of storms is getting closer to Williamson County now. I told you guys this is slowly moving south, and it is. But again, most of the forecasters are taking a break. We've been live nonstop for almost 3 hours, so we are still going to be here. If I were to hop off the air, I don't know when I will. It might. I don't know how long. I don't know when it will be. But if I hop off the air, it would probably be I'll be off the air until a big alert happens or something, or we'll do live coverage like we did all morning long, leading up into the like what we did this morning. We'll do it in the evening time today, going into tonight probably. Heavy rain in the area for you. All right. So I live in Wilburn and things are starting to flood. Oh, really? Okay. Thank you for that report. Okay, that's in the Waco area. Okay. So so things are starting to flood in your area. All right. Thank you for letting me know. All right. Looking at rainfall totals in the last hour. So far, according to radar, y'all have only picked up 100th of an inch of rain. I know that's wrong. You probably have about half an inch of rain already, maybe. It's fast. How long has it been raining in your area for? National Service said put one of them gizmos on my property so don't go near it. Wow. Just south of College Station. All right, thank you for that. Maybe you'll stream the live radar and just keep that on or something. Yeah, we'll probably do what we did yesterday. If you were watching the stream yesterday, we did. I was doing weather coverage for like the first hour to 2 hours of the stream yesterday, and probably what we'll do with this stream today. I mean, we've been live nonstop for almost 3 hours. What I'll probably do is, probably in the next hour, so like 1 o'clock, maybe 2 o'clock. We'll have it where it's just the radar on. I'll pop on stream maybe every 30 minutes to an hour or something, talking about some updates or something. So I'm not burnt out from doing the weather later this evening or tonight. I most likely probably won't be because I'll be crazy focused on this. But again, we'll see what happens. But for now, we will be here. Oh, also, in Uvalde County, they've extended the flash flood warning until 5 o'clock. Wait, was it this one? One of these alerts, it was going to go into noon. I think this was it. Yeah, this was it. So they extended it to 5 o'clock. They updated it at 12:25. So yeah, I forgot to talk about this. 3 to 8 inches of rain has fallen in that area with that new update we got. All right, if you're in Williamson County, northern Wilco, heads up. The rain is coming in. So Florence, Gerald, Bartlett. If it's not raining yet, it will rain soon. You get some steady rain. All right. Enjoy some of the rain there. At least it's light, right? And once again, if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, feel free to let me know in the chat. If you guys want to say hi, feel free to do so. But yeah, once again, National Weather Service, Storm Prediction Center, or Weather Prediction Center, they're saying potentially catastrophic flash flood potential moving forward going into this evening, into tonight. After this round of rain gradually weakens, given the atmosphere is worked over, it will recharge with more storms likely to organize later this evening throughout the overnight into Wednesday morning, with training of intense rainfall rates. A max level of a 4 out of 4 is in our area here in the Impulse Weather Viewing area. And with the recent rains and flooding, a likelihood of another round of flooding rain is ahead. It's entirely possible after the next round of flooding rain that some will have seen 20 inches of rain or more of rain given what we have seen in this first round. So we're expecting more rain. The rain don't taste the same no more. He pays for it. I appreciate it, Gabe. If we go live later, you definitely want to stay tuned because it's going to be a busy night tonight. And that's how it is. If most of y'all are popping on and off every so often, or for tonight, make sure y'all tune in later tonight because tonight it's going to be tonight actually might be an emotional stream potentially. We'll see. It could be an emotional stream tonight. We'll see. But we'll be live because last year covering 4th of July floods, that was an emotional stream to do. I think I had to get off stream last time, I believe. So we'll see. Tonight might be, and it's because so far I don't think there's been any deaths reported with this flood event so far, thankfully. But last year there were like flood reports, deaths instantly. Reports of it. So that's why last year's stream was more emotional compared to what it is now. So hopefully no one dies. Hopefully it's just water rescues, people get saved, and we're good. Hopefully that's just the case. But let's see. Oh, also a reminder: Governor Greg Abbott has issued a state of emergency for South Texas. In case y'all forgot. And the only reason why, so here's what's going to happen. Until my microphone dies, which it might be soon, I don't know. That is when we will just have the radar showing. Microphone will probably die in a few minutes, probably. Oh, you're gonna be in South Padre. All right. I heard a lot of people go to South Padre lately. I've heard about that. But yeah, things are looking pretty quiet in South Padre. Honestly, I think you're gonna be fine in South Padre. Honestly, I mean there might be some storms, coastal showers every so often, hit or miss probably for sea breeze storms, but you're looking good down there in South Padre. Just watch out. There might be a couple storms here and there, but generally speaking, looks a-okay down there in South Padre. Definitely quieter compared to all the storms north, right? Maybe we might have Chris that might pop on later tonight. Maybe even Beckett. Chris actually might be busy covering Canada weather tonight. So we might have Beckett that may help. I don't know. He's also been busy covering flooding in his area for a few days now. So it might just be me tonight potentially. We'll see, but maybe we'll have someone else. Last time we had a big flood threat. Usually when it comes to flooding, I usually just cover it myself, but if something big happens or I need someone to take over, I'll probably find someone. Interesting. Showers are starting to fire up a little bit across the hill country. Yahoo! Yeah. All right. Let's see if there's any details I need to tell y'all. Wow, we already have news stories about Good Samaritans helping people that got swept in floodwaters today already. Wow. This is why I love South Central Texas. We're here in Texas, most of Texas. Some people aren't, but most of us, we're all community based. We all love each other. It's usually how it is. Well, at least where I'm at, that's how it is. But some parts it's not. Yeah, for real. Rain moves. Do we do a live storm chase in my neighborhood like we did yesterday? Just kidding. Some of the ensembles, mainly the reliable Euro AI and the Google AI, continue to hint at a potential of a low pressure forming in the upper Gulf this weekend to early next week. A trough and a front digging down over the warm Gulf waters historically is a setup that can yield tropical mischief this time of year. For now, chances are somewhat low, thankfully, and we'll watch model trends for now. So there's a chance something tropical may happen, but there's a chance it probably won't. Oh yeah, we do have cameras. I forgot all about cameras for this entire stream. We do have cameras. Let me turn them on. All right, let's do. Does this camera work? Here's High Texas. Let's make this camera. Can we make it Marble Falls? Oh, we can. This is Georgetown. There y'all go. Some of our cameras out there. Maybe if I disappear and like take a break or something, maybe I can just have the camera showing while I'm relaxing, doing whatever. Which we'll probably do soon. Hey, you want a storm chase in a golf cart? Yeah, guys. If y'all missed out, I went storm chasing in a golf cart yesterday on yesterday's stream. Yeah, it was a fun stream yesterday. Oh wow, back in '78. Wow. Anyways, oh yeah, a lot of weather happening, guys. Man, there's not a lot of people posting anymore about flooding updates. So I told you guys, everybody's like starting to take a break or something from the weather. Everyone's like, it's nap time. It's gonna be a busy night. So that's why most people are like not talking about it right now. And things are slowly winding down. That's what's happening. That's why there's not a lot of people talking about this anymore. Yeah, that line of rain is definitely setting up. We've got to keep our eyes on it. What in the world? Oh, they're doing a live shot for TV. That's why. So is there anybody doing like? I'm curious. Is there? Wait, y'all would know. Is there? Is there live coverage happening right now of flooding? Like, is there anybody else streaming? Like it's doing like actual coverage like we're doing, or am I the only one? I doubt. I'm sure TV stations are live right now, right? I don't know. Y'all would know. That's why I'm asking you. Man, I mean, I see videos, but it's not live. All right. Anyways, the rain clouds. A perfect circle on your TV seems unnatural. I know. Do you have cameras in the area, David? Oh yeah, we have a lot of cameras in the area. If y'all are familiar, okay, so if y'all are new to the channel, I have a thing called a camera network. And look all the green dots, those are cameras that I have. These are all my cameras in the United States. So yeah, we do have cameras. I actually don't have any cameras in the flood area though, which sucks. But yeah, got some in San Antonio, the Hill Country. I got a few cameras. I got 3 cameras in Hill Country at least. I'll take that. Oh, we even have a camera in Colleen, but it looks like it's down. So never mind. It worked yesterday. I guess the rain so hard and knocked it out. Rockdale camera's down as well. Interesting. Interesting. Ugh, AI bots. I don't know how people watch an AI bot do the weather. It's just, to me, I don't know. To me, it's so annoying. I can't watch an AI bot do the weather. I have to see a real person do the weather. Holy Toledo, how do you put all those cameras everywhere? Well, they're not my cameras. I just use the cameras. Obviously, I have to ask permission first, though. And one way to get access to those cameras is becoming a VIP member on the YouTube channel. We made a whole thing about it a few weeks ago. I also have a whole radar network. I have a whole radar network too that I made. All right, I'm not seeing any other details that I need to throw out. I'm telling you, everybody like everyone's taking a nap. They're getting ready for tomorrow or for later today. Oh my gosh, the H triple R model is forecasting 30 inches of rain near Honda in the next 48 hours. Whew. Alright, so yeah, that's what's happening. Alright, I think what we're gonna do is I think we're gonna stay on the air for like 8 more minutes. So when it's 1 o'clock, we will go back to just the radar for the first time, where it's just a radar and stream, and I'm just gonna be here, not talking or showing my camera. It's just gonna be the radar. So we'll do that starting at 1 o'clock. So in about 7 minutes, we'll do that. Oh, you are a VIP. Well, message me. Message me, Christian. All right. Flood warning got updated. What flood warning? Oh wait, I'm assuming it's the Hondo one, probably. No. Huh. Um. Hmm. Oh, it's clean. Oh wow. All right, clean. Flash flood warning got updated. Let's see. Oh yeah, inch and 2.5 inches of rain have fallen until 2:15 p.m. for Bell County. Then a flash flood warning for Milam County for 2 and 4.5 inches of rain in Milam County until 4:45. Let's do an update on the flash flood warnings. Another flash flood warning over here for Bendaria, Medina, and Uvalde counties. Flash flood warning to 4 o'clock. Between 3 and 7 inches of rain have fallen in this area. Then we have another flash flood warning for Hondo, for Medina County. This is going to be for 4 to 10 inches of rain. Then another flash flood warning over here for Frio, Medina, Uvalde, Zala County, so 4 o'clock. 2 to 7 inches of rain have fallen. Then another flash flood warning for 5 to 10 inches of rain for Uvalde County. Then in the city of Uvalde, there's a flash flood warning for 3 to 8 inches of rain until 5 o'clock, which this is from the radar. Then the Brackenville area, there's a flash flood warning until 5 o'clock for 2 to 7 inches of rain, which have fallen. So that's an update with everything that we are seeing on the radar. I am noticing isolated activity starting to ramp up just a little bit. Even some yellow popping up now in orange in Burnett County. So we'll have to keep our eyes on some new isolated stuff that may try to get going across sections of Llano and Burnett counties, but we'll see. There's a flood warning west of Gatesville. Oh, WeatherWise is not even loading for some reason. Oh, there we go. Oh, just in, new flash flood warning for Kaleem. Well, up to 2 inches of rain has fallen. New flash flood warning. Alright, thank you. New flash flood warning. I'm sure it'll pop up on the radar soon. Alright, some of you are telling me to check Reed Timmer on Facebook. What did he post? Is it about the sea turtles? I remember last time when we covered the 4th of July floods, Reed Timmer was in Central Texas. But I don't see anything to show, I guess. The creek on my property has started to settle down after I spent morning moving my beehives. Well, at least you moved it just for precaution. I mean, there's a potential that it could go up in the morning, or go up even more later today, potentially. Hopefully not, but there's a possibility. For some reason, the flash flood warning is not popping up on this map. I don't know why. but it did pop up on this map here. So there's a new flash flood warning that got issued for Colleen back to Evans. Let's go to weather.gov. Yeah, okay, so it is a real weather alert because the National Weather Service has it too. So I wonder why it's taking a while for it to load on here. But they did issue a new flash flood warning for the Colleen area. The flood threat seems to be gradually escalating. Getting worse? Just a second. Yeah, things are starting to intensify. Yeah, things are starting to intensify just a bit. So we'll have to keep our eyes on that. And again, that's towards the Brazos Valleys to Colleen, the Temple area. I did tell you guys, wouldn't surprise me if we get a new flash flood alert sometime soon, where we have these line of storms, and there y'all go, new one for Colleen. Yeah, turn around, don't drown. Remember the Guadalupe. Oh, yeah. Everyone remembers that. Oh. Yeah, in the northern parts of the coverage area, things are starting to get going. We'll have to watch it. And I just realized, by the way, guys, I want to point this out. When I was making my viewing area, I accidentally included Brownwood in the viewing area. So Brownwood, Brownwood is technically in the viewing area, but I didn't mean for Brownwood to be in our viewing area. So now it is in our viewing area. So technically, Brownwood is our only county that is not in the flood watch. But I accidentally clicked Brownwood. So Brownwood's kind of in our viewing area and kind of not. But in today's stream, we're considering it's not, just because they're not in the flood watch. So Brownwood, don't look at me. Just kidding. Oh, you were here. Wait, you were here last time since when we were covering the 4th of July floods last year? Wow. Yeah, last year. Oh my goodness, last year was crazy. Technology-wise for me last year, oh my gosh, that was crazy. It kind of looks like the showers kind of just fell apart as soon as they made it to Williamson County. Or maybe they backfilled a little bit, who knows. Burnett County, starting to get some heavier rain now on radar. Northeastern sides. So yeah, that is what's happening right now. Alright, it is 1 o'clock now. It is 1 o'clock. Alright, I'm going to check socials real quick. Make sure there's nothing I need to mention or say before we go. Breaking news, Highway 90 is back open. Alright, Highway 90 is back open now. Wow. There is still water on the roadways, though, but Highway 90 is back open. Interesting. I guess it's not as bad anymore. The showers look like they are back building. Yeah, I'm seeing that now. Yeah, Highway 90 was the most impacted areas to see flooding, and the highway is back open now, west of San Antonio. The mesoscale discussion for the San Antonio area was allowed to drop. Surprised they haven't issued a new mesoscale discussion. I find it very interesting why my radar is not picking up on the flash flood warning on the other radar software. Yeah, it's back building, which is not good. And then we're expecting some more rain later tonight in those areas. Good news, where we've seen so much rain over here, the rain activity is starting to lighten up just a little bit. New flash flood warning for Bell County. Okay, so now it just got issued, I guess. So it will pop up on our radar probably here in just a moment. So I wonder why it took so long for it to pop up on my map and on the alert system. That's interesting. This was the only channel without level of coverage besides local news. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, we were live all night. Were TV stations live all night? I don't think they were. I think we were like the only people live that night. Pretty sure we were. And then people were live like an hour after things started to happen in Kerrville because it was the local news in the morning at 4 a.m. So yeah, I think we're like one of the only people during the 4th of July floods. It's crazy. Looks like I don't remember. Was Eagle Pass in the flood watch? Did they just include Eagle Pass in a flood watch? I think they did, right? I don't know. I think they just included you guys in it. I'm not sure though, but that is what we have right now. There it is on the map right now. There is that flash flood warning for Bell County for 2 inches of rain. Dave's commitment to the area is impaired. Yeah. Oh, y'all know it. So yeah, look at this. We got 3 different flash flood warnings. Wow, that is impressive. So again, moral of the story: if you are on the roadways, turn around, don't drown. All right, just in, they issued another flash flood warning. There's another flash flood warning now. Look at this. Another flash flood warning for Milam County and Bell County. Another one just got issued for 2.5 inches of rain. Wow, we got 4 inches of rain. Mother Nature's like, David, please don't go. We want you to cover. It's literally what it's telling me. It's telling me to stay, literally, because they just issued another alert. Oh my gosh. Yeah, and once we get it, send it to me, please. Yep, that is the reason why, Pigeon. That is the reason why. Right now, I would be nothing if they were live. That's usually how it is. Interesting. The shower activity is starting to intensify in just south of Burnett. It does look like this activity over here, I wouldn't say it's weakening. It's becoming more it's paralysis. Can't say the word correctly, but it's not the best as it was earlier. So that's interesting. So we'll have to keep our eyes on that still, though. It's an area of something that I want to watch still. This is because of El Nino. Well, last year we had La Nina, and we still had floods in July. So no, this isn't because of El Nino. It's because we have a high pressure off towards our north. Low pressure comes in, sweeps into our area. There's also, I believe, there's a low pressure system that's somewhere over here. It's kicking in moisture our direction. With that, on top of that, some Gulf moisture too. I believe there's another low pressure system somewhere in this area. And then with that, this creates, with storms that develop, creates multiple alpha boundaries. And eventually you get that MCV that eventually developed. And that's why I believe we have 2 different MCVs happening right now. One right here and then one over here, which is creating this areas of where it's just raining nonstop, creating flooding, big time flooding. So that's what I'm seeing right now. Okay, yeah, there it is. So that flash flood warning for Bell County should pop up on our screens too. I wonder why it just says Bell County, because Milam County is also included in the flash flood warning. So there it is on our screen, flash flood warning for Bell and Milam counties. Up to 2.5 inches of rain has fallen in this area. This is going to be radar indicated. Yeah, could be. But this year we're going to be in El Nino. I think once we get into the fall and winter, we'll start to eventually understand or know better what El Nino, I guess, is going to be like. and supposedly it's a super El Nino too. So we'll eventually start to understand more about what it's like as we get into fall and winter for sure, I think. Because right now, I don't think this is because of El Nino, because we had something very similar to this last year because of La Nina. And that wasn't even because of La Nina, it's because it was our pattern. But again, there's a whole lot of different ways people could tell you. Oh, okay. Yeah, we don't cover Milam County. We're kind of just covering. Pretty much, honestly, I'm just covering anywhere that's near the area. Look at this. Look at this. Storms are starting to fire up now in this area. Interesting. All right. Looks like they just updated the flash flood warning in Bell County. Flash flood warning until 2:15. Between 1 to 4 inches of rain has fallen now. Wow. So they've extended the or excuse me, they have updated the flash flood warning to make it say the rain is a lot heavier now in the total wise. So something that we will need to keep our eyes on closely with that. I love how I said I was going to take a break 8 minutes ago and we're still live. We got pounded in Colleen earlier. Wow. Yeah, y'all definitely did. Now it's like light rain, I think, for you guys. But later tonight, trust me, you're going to get pounded later. Um, well, y'all remember the 18-wheeler that I showed you guys pictures of earlier that was swept away? I want to see a video. Wow, that's in Uvalde. I bet you that's on the Highway 90 or whatever. My AccuWeather radar looks like a hurricane over Temple, Texas. Oh my goodness. Light rain right now. Copy that. Our pattern did some random tornado outbreaks last year in marginal risk areas. Wow, that's true it did. Yeah, I'm not getting any updates about anything right now. Like everybody, from what I'm seeing, everybody is taking a break right now, from what I am understanding. Last time we had a high risk for flooding, guys, was Hurricane Harvey, by the way. But yeah, unfortunately, this is going to be an overnight event for our flood risk tonight. I agree with Live on Tropics on that. Yeah, I recommend using everything weather, impulseweather.com. Impulseweather.com, our radar is alright. It could be better, but I like it. It's better than AccuWeather, for real, because whew, I mean, you can actually see the radar. Did I just break the radar? As soon as I'm mentioning, oh, our radar's better, it breaks. How lovely. Yeah, there it is. Oh, it's because I'm streaming. Never mind. Alright, it should work on your phone, though. I don't know why it's being weird. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm curious. Well, never mind. I can't show AccuWeather radar on stream. Dang it. I was like, I'm curious. All right, flash flood warning for Milam County has now been extended until 3 o'clock now with the new update. Flash flood warning 2 to 4.5 inches of rain has fallen in this area. So that's also the update we're getting. So yeah, we need to keep our eyes on these storms, guys, because these storms are packing a punch. Wow. 5 in the morning tomorrow. We could get some more storms that initiate. Yeah, pigeon, I agree. So yeah, we need to keep our eyes on that going into tomorrow morning. All right. Oh, okay, yeah, that's a good radar to use. Yeah, things are slowing down. I have noticed that. Which is good. That's how you know things are slowly starting to wind down. A lull is starting to occur. And that's what most people are seeing right now is the lull. Like Llano, Burnett, Gillespie counties, we're not seeing much. It's a lull right now. But later this evening, going into tonight, that's when things will start to ramp up. So right now we're in the lull of things. We're in between systems right now, pretty much. So it's the waiting game. It is the waiting game. Yeah, WeatherWise and WeatherFront are pretty good. I use WeatherWise a lot. WeatherFront, every so often. Also, if you guys are enjoying today's stream, please hit a like so more people can see the stream. Trying to get the word out as far as possible. It's trying to let people know what's going on. Also, if you guys want to see more coverage like this in the future, consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. Turn on notifications so you don't miss out the next time we go live. Surprised how much WeatherWise has done. I know, me too. And WeatherWise, they're gonna have a. I heard they're gonna have a pretty good update. This next update they're gonna do is gonna be a pretty good update. Once again, if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, feel free to let me know in the chat. If you guys want to say hi, feel free to do so. All right, 1 second, guys. I'm gonna eat a donut real quick. I've been locked in on streaming and covering the weather. I haven't even had time to finish my breakfast. But yeah, overall, things are slowly starting to wind down, which is good. Your doctor said you can't eat donuts? Man. Well, these are powdered donuts. Oh, wow. We just hit 400,000 views on YouTube. Wow. Yeah, Arkansas WX is pretty good. We use that sometimes when it comes to like when I show the SBC outlooks, we use that like this. Yeah, thank y'all. Thank y'all. Yeah, 400,000 views. Pretty good. Pretty awesome accomplishment for me in Impulse Weather. So again, appreciate everybody that watches the streams. Appreciate everybody. Appreciate everyone. Thank you. Just a reminder, guys, get your forecast updates on the go all the time. Go to impulseweather.com, go to the weather tab. You click right here, change the location, and there you go. You can get weather anywhere in the United States. And if there's a weather alert in your area, it'll give you the latest on your alerts. Want the hourly forecast, the daily forecast? We got that. Also, radar. Also, want air quality? We have it. Also, allergies. We also have that too. So, yeah. Pretty cool. I like it. I might be redesigning the website sometime soon. So the look I have right now, it will probably be the same, but I'm gonna redesign it to make it look a little bit better. So I'll probably change it. I don't know when, but it might be sometime in the future. Thank you, 11 Tropics. So again, we will get there. We will get there. All right. Look at the rain over here. It's really gone down. Moderate rain. Instead of heavy rain, it's moderate rain. Now the worst of the weather is really over here. But it's also starting to wind down just a little bit too, which is wonderful news. And I told you guys, we will get into that lull, and that lull is starting to initiate. And honestly, we might have the radar stream going on for at least another, it might be another 2 hours probably for the radar stream to going, maybe 2 to 3 or 4 more hours maybe. But I think when we get around 6 or 7 o'clock this evening, that's when I'll probably end the stream. We'll have nothing streaming until probably like 9 or 10 o'clock tonight, probably, I think is what it'll do. But we'll be here when I start the stream again later tonight. So I think there'll be a period of time where we're not live, unless storms develop quicker than expected or something. But again, we'll have to see what happens. But it's kind of the general thinking. So again, for the next few hours, we'll have the radar stream being on. I may pop on every so often. If there's anything new that comes out, I may come on every so often, but I probably won't, but we'll see. But you guys, next time you guys will see me will probably be later tonight around 9 or 10 o'clock or something. So we'll see. Yo, what's up, Catman? But again, we will see what happens. I don't have any other updates or details to bring to you. Again, I told you guys, everybody is taking a break from the weather right now. Nobody's posting anything right now. And nobody's streaming like we are right now either. So, yeah. And everyone took a pause like an hour ago. And here we are still live an hour after. So, we will join the club, I guess. Okay, why is my Twitter not working? Okay, there we go. Let's say Twitter go down for a second. But once again, today's flood risk, it's going to get worse later this evening into tonight. But areas where we have seen already some significant flooding, there is a potential we could get some more rain. Look at this. This particular model wants to get over 20 inches of rain in areas where we've already picked up 15 inches of rain almost. So, yeah. Yeah, we'll have to keep our eyes on that. Yeah, stay hydrated. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, we're going to have to keep our eyes on that later tonight into tomorrow, into Thursday. Models want to bring another 18 to 20 inches in some places, like Hondo, which is going to be a big problem. And we don't need any more rain. Let's actually take a look at rainfall amounts. The H-R model is updating right now, so that's not going to be right. Let's use the H-Forecast. I don't know if it did anything. Okay, that did nothing. Let's look at RAP model. NAM. Alright, this seems more right. Look at this. NAM model. The NAM model wants to say all the rain will stay west of the worst impacted areas. The NAM model says West Texas could get the worst of the weather. Interesting. High risk for excessive rainfall. Yep, state of emergency too. Also issued. I will note some models are starting to hint at storms forming at the I-35 later this afternoon. Oh boy, so it looks like we might be coming back sooner than I want, potentially. Man, guys, Mother Nature really wants me to get to work today and stay here. Goodness. But thankfully, we don't cover east of I-35 anymore, so I think we're good now. Just kidding. We might cover it anyways. I mean, there's already a storm right here on radar. Interesting little curve right there. We'll have to keep eyes on that. But yeah. We are monitoring things closely still. But yeah, we'll get another round of storms into tonight. It's going to be worse. It's going to be about the same, but maybe worse to what we had today. So yeah. I don't have any other details to bring to you guys right now or update you guys on. Again, everybody kind of just took a break from the weather. So there's really nothing much to say right now. I'm pretty sure we'll get people posting. People probably will start posting future radar outlooks in a moment, and then things will start to feel hyped up again soon. Level 4 out of 4. Yep, level 4 out of 4 tonight. Alright, 1 second, guys. I need to test something real quick. Can y'all hear this? Okay, y'all can hear that. Alright, awesome. We got some new music, so when I disappear, the music's gonna be on. We're locked into the short term that we forgot forget the potential for tomorrow and Thursday. Yep, guys. Yep. Yeah, we're so locked in. We're gonna be here tomorrow as well, and maybe even Thursday. So maybe do we think another high risk could be possible tomorrow since it's already saturated? I don't know. Models are not really saying much Thursday. I mean, models are saying yes, rain, but they're not showing like 20 inches. They're showing like 1 to 4 inches, I think. So moderate risk, I think, is fine for now. Yeah, 3 days of the threat of flooding. Unfortunately, this is going to be an overnight event, so my sleep schedule is cooked. It is cooked. Well, everyone, I don't have anything else I need to talk about. Really, we've talked about everything in the last 3.5 hours. So, I guess here's what we're gonna do. Things are slowly winding down. It looks like in Burnett County, northeastern Burnett County, there's a interesting cluster of storms. Anyways, here's what I'm gonna do. I think once everyone starts like wake up in the terms of I see more posts of weather or whatever, I think that's probably when we'll come back because that's when things will start to feel hyped again. And I feel like that's when more people are gonna want to watch and want to know like what's going on. So we'll probably come back on later. Also, if I get any updates, there's any reports of missing people, more flooding in different areas or something like that, we will come back on and we will talk about it. If there's a new flash flood warning that's in like a whole different area, we'll probably come back and talk about it. If we get new storms that start to initiate, that will be my sign to return as well. So that's probably what we'll do. Maybe up all night, potentially, like that one time. Yeah, reports of flash flooding still all over social media still. All right, everybody, that's what I got with the stream. The stream will still continue for many hours. It will still go on. We've been live nonstop for almost 4 hours, so I kind of need the break for at least a little bit. So yeah, we'll have the stream on and stuff. We may come on. Next time you guys will see me, it might be at 3 o'clock Central. That's probably when I'll return. Maybe not. I don't know. Possibility. We'll do like a radar tour. We'll talk about what's going on. I'll read you guys some new information if there's anything, stuff like that probably. Tornadoes deserve chasing. Yes, they do. All right, guys, that's what I got for now. I'm Chief Forecaster David Alford here in the Impulse Weather Center. I appreciate everybody watching with this live updates that we've been doing for the last 3.5 hours to 4 hours. We will return in about an hour and a half or two, potentially, maybe longer. We'll see. Kind of just depends on what's happening. But I'm at least going to take a good 30-minute break or so. So yeah. Anyways, if y'all want to get in contact with me while I'm gone, you can message me on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, Discord, Snapchat, anywhere at davidalfwx, or search up David Alford on social media. I'm sure you'll find me. Alford, ALFORD. And you can find me on there. We'll be on there talking, posting. I'll probably post some more stuff later, maybe. But we'll talk on there. If you want to talk with me, you can talk with me on there. But yeah, we'll be back. So if you're going to go, guys, after I leave, come back to the stream around 3 o'clock. I might return, maybe. We'll see. Or come back to the live stream probably like later in the evening, like 5 or 6 o'clock in the evening. I think I'll be back for sure, probably around 5 or 6 in the evening, probably. But we may be back at 3. We'll see. Somewhere in that time frame, I'll be back. So if y'all like watching me, I'll be back around that time. But I just want to say thank you to everybody that's been tuning into this stream. Today's stream was amazing. So thank you to everybody that's here. Also, make sure to subscribe to the YouTube channel, turn on post notifications so you don't miss out next time we go live. But again, we will go live sometime soon. Message me on Instagram. I appreciate it. All right, I'll look at what you said. I think I saw what you said earlier, but I will respond. It'll be in a few minutes now, probably. All right. That's what I got for now, guys. Thank you all for watching. The radar stream will start now, and I will see you guys here in a little bit. For now, y'all have a blessed afternoon. The weather, before I go, it's nice outside. Temperatures in the 80s. Typically, it's hundreds right now, so I'll take this than hundreds. 80s is better. I'll take this. All right, anyways, y'all have a good afternoon. I will talk to you guys later. I'm Chief Forecaster David Alford. But impulseweather.com, guys, check your forecast if you want to know what the weather is going to look like in your area for the next few hours. But again, this is wave one, I guess you can kind of say, of the weather. But another round of storms will happen tonight. And those storms will be quite intense. And we'll be live for you here tonight, tracking all of the weather and all the action for you here exclusively on Impulse Weather. All right, y'all have a blessed afternoon. I'm Chief Forecaster David Alford. I will see you guys back here here in a little bit, possibly. So for now, enjoy your Tuesday afternoon, guys. Stay safe. That's what I have for now. Alrighty, we are live. We're back. Hey, good afternoon, everybody. Chief Forecaster David Alford here in the Impulse Weather Center. It is 4:15, just about in the afternoon. We are tracking some flash flooding out there across the region. I'm doing a software update on my phone, so doing two things at once here. There we go. All right, so if you guys are still watching, feel free to comment in the chat. But yeah, we are back with our live special weather coverage here, tracking flooding out there across sections of Texas. As we go into today, or tonight, I should say, that's where the weather should get worse. I know you're seeing the worst of the weather, I guess you could say, is in our northern counties towards north of Brady, Colleen, Brownwood. That's where most of the rain is at. Yeah, that's where it's at right now. But I believe that's staying all to our north. I'm not exactly sure what is going on because the models showed the rain would be out of here by like 2 in the afternoon. Like every single model said no rain would happen at this time. And here we are, still with some rain across the region. So how it was all morning, it was our southern county seeing rain, and then now it's just our northern county seeing rain. And then now pretty much everywhere it's quiet, kinda. So that's what's going on. All right, flash flood warning updates in Bell County. A flash flood warning has been canceled for Bell County with the new updates. We have another flash flood warning for Bell County that continues till 4:45. So they'll let that continue for 1 to 3 inches of rain. They have the Hondo flash flood warning continuing still. This is observed. This is until midnight tonight. And that's how it is for most of these flash flood warnings. They're here until 12 a.m., which I find interesting to have. And since they are doing that, it's because we're expecting more rain in these areas. And actually, I wouldn't be surprised if we get a big time scary flood alert get issued soon for these areas like we had back on 4th of July weekend. Also, if you look at the radar compared to what it was earlier, you can see there's barely anything on radar compared to what we had when we were last live, us together, about 2 to 3 hours ago. And then if we go over here to Kill County, there was some activity trying to get going, but it looks like it fell apart. So there's some isolated stuff still around right now. And across the hill country, that is where we have a couple of showers and storms at right now. So we actually have a flood advisory right now in San Saba County. About 2 inches of rain has fallen in these areas, and it's still raining right now. One thing that's new is we're starting to get some convection, starting to get going across sections of Llano and Mason counties. I'm not for sure what's going to happen here because I don't know exactly. Because from when I last looked at stuff, it says the weather should be quiet right now, and it should have been quiet all the way until like 10 o'clock this evening. And the weather, it's still happening. It's still raining, so it's happening longer than what most people were predicting. At least for the northern half of the area, it's still raining. Southern half of the area, central and southern half of the area, it's very spotty in nature, if not raining at all. That's kind of how it has been for the last few hours for portions of the area. So I do expect some more stuff to get going soon, possibly. Again, I'm not for sure if the event is starting earlier than predicted, but we will have to see what happens. And yeah, I guess we can look at the HRRR model. Let's see. And by the way, since we last talked, they have upgraded tomorrow's flood risk to a level 4 out of 4 as well. All right, and I'm sure they'll update today's flood threat as well. They'll update it one more time today. And usually when they do update it, it's usually a pretty big update. So we'll see if they do a huge update. All right, taking a look at the latest HRRR data here. So here is... Why is it not working? I'll refresh it. Once again, if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, feel free to let me know in the chat. If you guys want to say hi, feel free to do so. All right, so this is 3 p.m., what the radar could have looked like or should have looked like. Interesting. Why is it not showing the future radar? There we go. All right, here's 4 o'clock. Yeah, this is pretty accurate-ish. Some light activity is not as widespread as this is showing, but some light activity. Some activity to the north. That's about right. 5 p.m. still shows activity to our north. Spotty activity starting to get going. By 6 o'clock, spotty activity still around. Storms to our north. 7 p.m., storms to our north. Spotty activity in the metro. 8 p.m., it falls apart. But however, activity starts to develop once again in our southern counties. Still some spotty activity to our north, where it's been raining for past day now. Wow. Still some spotty activity to the south, spotty activity to the north. But things really start to get going once we hit 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock, that's when wave 2 starts to initiate, or really wave 3 or 4 starts to initiate, and it really starts getting going across here. It looks like we may have 2 different clusters potentially. It looks like we may have a cluster in the Texas Hill Country and another cluster in the Western Hill Country to the Rio Grande Valley. So something that we'll have to keep our eyes on closely here throughout the next little bit across our region to see what these storms do for our neck of the woods. Okay, I just did a software update on my phone, so trying to get it all booted up. So hold on. So that's what that's showing. And how much rain could we get? This is Wednesday by 4 in the morning. This is downtrended big time. This is showing between 6 and 9 inches of rain. So yeah, this is downtrended quite a bit. But still, 6 to 9 inches of rain is quite a bit. But this is just one model, obviously. This isn't like said and done. Hey there, Jimmy. Let's see. Here's the NAM model. Yeah, I think tonight will be more of a serious situation, though. Yeah, definitely looks like tomorrow's where the worst happens. Definitely a good idea to have that moderate risk tomorrow. One thing that's interesting is this is predicting a flood threat over here. And if we look at radar now, the worst of the storms are west, not east. So this is really setting up like San Saba passes instead of over here. So kind of a different placement there on that. And then this is tomorrow afternoon, Thursday, Friday morning. Man, Friday morning showing a lot of rain. Would he be able to help? Maybe. We'll see. Usually when it comes to flood coverage, I usually do it by myself. But yeah, we definitely gonna have to keep our eyes on this closely. This is where you don't really look at models because models have a last second downtrend and they go all over the place. This is where you mainly focus on nowcasting. And usually when you nowcast, it's usually more right than looking at models. So I'm not really going to pay attention to models that much. However, I see like a meteorologist posted or something, I might pay attention more to it probably, but I'm not going to be paying attention too much to it because they're going to be all over the place. And that's what models do. Last second, they go all over the place. So, yeah. But anyways, my plan is in the next hour, or really, yeah, probably in the next hour or 2 hours, we are going to, yeah, it does go out the sun. You have nothing to do, I understand, yeah. So what we're going to do is, for at least the next hour or two, I'm going to let the radar be on the whole time. I'm going to be gone for a few hours like I was again. I was gone for like 2 to 3 hours earlier. So I'll be gone for another hour or two. And then probably around 7 or 8 o'clock, we will return. However, if the flooding gets crazy in San Saba County, we might come back. According to the model I was showing, it was saying like 12 inches of rain within this evening to that one model. So we'll see. I mean, there's already a flood advisory, but I don't know about 12 inches of rain, but we'll see. Also, speaking of 12 inches of rain in Uvalde, we have this flash flood warning. 5 and 12 inches of rain have fallen in this area, which is insane in our southern counties. So we're seeing some significant flooding right now over there. So again, we're going to be letting the radar be on. We will have a whole brand new live stream coming soon. So likely around 7 or 8 o'clock, I'll schedule a new stream. Probably around 6 or 7, I'll schedule a new stream. And it will go live on that new stream around 7 or 8 p.m. And you guys, I believe you will get notifications. So if you're not yet subscribed to the YouTube channel, make sure you do so. Turn on post notifications so you don't miss out on that special stream coming up. And we'll do what we did like this morning, where it was non-stop coverage. We were live for 3 hours straight, almost 4 hours straight this morning into the early afternoon tracking these storms. So we'll likely do something like that again as we go into our stream this evening. We might be up all night as well, potentially, just from what things are looking like right now. So again, here's what you need to do. You need to have a way to receive alerts tonight. If you live by any sort of water, make sure you have alerts. Make sure you have enabled alerts. Make sure you're aware of tonight's threat. And if you don't know, if you know people that don't know like what the weather is going to be like and stuff like that, let them know what the potential could be tonight. Even if we don't get a big flood threat, which is highly unlikely, I think we will. But if we don't, at least they know, at least they're warned that there was a threat. But overall, there's a likelihood chance that we will see a big flood threat tonight. I hate saying that, but there's a good bet we could have that potential going into tonight. So again, overall is stay tuned to the weather, stay tuned to the forecast. We'll be live here on YouTube. There also will be your local TV stations. They'll be live tonight as well. Stay tuned to them or stay tuned to us. We'll be here for the very latest with everything that happens. When weather alerts break, we're here right away usually. So if anything happens, we are here for you. And I told you guys this yesterday. I said we are going to be here for you. We were here for you during the 4th of July floods here in Central Texas. We will be here for you again like we were today. And this time we will be here all night long once again. So yeah, we are going to be here. Let me make sure there's nothing else I need to say before we hop off the air. As of right now, I don't think I have anything else I need to mention for now. All right, looking good for now. But I'm sure within the next hour or two, you guys will probably start to see more social media posts about this evening and tonight. And then that's when we'll probably come back, is around 7 or 8 o'clock this evening. All right, for now, guys, you guys have a blessed rest of your afternoon into the evening. We will see you back here soon. It will be around, again, it's probably around 6, 7, or 8 o'clock this evening. That is when we will return. But we will return on a whole different stream. We'll probably come back. We'll do like a live talk for like 5 minutes, and then we'll switch to the new stream. So stay tuned for that transition coming up this evening. All right, I will see y'all later.
You and hardly ever do you hear the word potential catastrophic flooding for our area, but those are the terms and that is the forecast for the next 24 to 36 hours across this area. Something you don't normally see either is where we'll start. Temperatures this cool this time of day, this time of year. On July 14th, we should be looking at mid to upper 90s right now. And instead, we've got 70s and 80s. Rain cooled, cloud cooled. It's 80 in the city. It's 77 up at Bandera, Bernie, as well as Bulverde. Weather impact alert today through Thursday evening before this rain really tapers off. Multiple rounds expected that could tally up about 10 to 12 inches. Flash flooding at that point probable. Stay weather aware by downloading the KENS 5 app. You also need to know that you turn around and don't drown. No matter how much you know that roadway, the water is definitely deeper than you think. It could be moving faster than you think. Turn around, don't drown. This is the excessive rainfall outlook I'm talking about. Rarely will you see a 4 out of 4 on a forecast of flooding. And that's from Hondo through Uvalde, which is 2 areas right now under flood warning. This is tomorrow's forecast, and we're all currently under a flash flood warning. That's why this can be a really bad situation. I mean, we're talking about Bandera out to Lakey, Camp Wood, Rock Springs. Remember, there are several young people camping for summer camp time in this area. Uvalde, west of Del Rio, south to Eagle Pass. Then the 3 out of 4 includes San Antonio, Pleasanton, Pearsall, even down towards Carrizo Springs and Crystal City. It gets much better on Thursday. There's still a marginal flood threat, but then it goes to slight, and then it's a pretty big moderate area. Again, this is through Thursday evening, and that's when we should see the flood watch canceled or...
Okay, that's funny. All right, thank you. We are not the news. So I'm sure you heard, y'all. I'm sure y'all heard 2 different people do the weather, didn't you? Probably. But anyways, they were talking about the storms, and I was talking about the storms too. So that's awesome. Anyways, as I was trying to say, in San Antonio. So let's just redo it again. Hello there, everybody. Weather Chief Forecaster David Alford here. We are in the Impulse Weather Center. We have some showers and storms out there across sections of Blanco, Hayes, Comel, Kendall, and Bexar counties right now. Even some activity again going near northeast of Uvalde, and some activity out there in Gillespie County. So that's what's happening on radar right now. When we looked at the radar or future track radar earlier ago today, it said storms would start to initiate east of I-35 earlier in the day. Well, actually, it said it would happen around this time. Well, here we are now at 6 o'clock in the evening, and we have storms popping up west of I-35, 50 miles or so west of where the models were predicting where new storms would happen. I said this earlier. I don't really look at the weather models when it comes to the now term of weather, because when that happens, the models go all over the place. You can't rely on the models really, because they go all over the place last second. The amount of rain that they're predicting, I agree with that. I agree with what they're saying. Up to 20 inches in some places. Yeah, I agree with that. But when it has the placement of stuff, I mean, again, I know models, they give us an idea of what the future could look like. Usually the timing is correct, but not a single model predicted the timing of this happening. And I think we're starting to see the beginning signs of maybe of our flood threat. I think it's starting severely sooner than anybody predicted. And this is why I said let's not really pay attention to the models. It's because they have a last second decision. They change very quickly. I don't want to give anybody the wrong idea, because I know there's some people that believe in that one model, and then sometimes it's wrong, and they're like, okay, he's wrong then. Yeah, so that's why we don't really look at models that much. And I learned from then, look at this, new flash flood warning just got issued for San Antonio. But I learned this. I learned that during the 4th of July floods, I learned you can't rely on the models, because when you do, they change. They're all over the place. You can't just rely on one model. And that's exactly what was going on. So that's why I was like, let's not focus on one model. So there we go. New flash flood warning has been issued for San Antonio. That just coming in right now. Between 1 to 2 inches of rain is falling. They're expecting at least another 2 to 4 inches of rain to fall in the San Antonio area. So this is just new information that we are receiving right now. I'm gonna do a quick video update real quick on my phone so people know. All right, just in, a new flash flood warning has been posted for the San Antonio area to Leon Valley, Bulverde, to Bernies, for Kendall, Comel, and Bexar counties. We are live right now on YouTube. Come watch the stream. Search Impulse Weather on YouTube. All right, that's on my social media. Flash flood warning for San Antonio. But again, as I was saying earlier, this is why I don't really look at the weather models of the during the day of a flood threat, because either or, the flood threat that they're forecasting, yeah, it's correct. They were forecasting correctly, but when it was showing the future track, I was like iffy about it. So that's why I wasn't really in agreement with looking at the models that much, because they're all over the place. And I learned that during the 4th of July floods last year when we looked at models and stuff, they were all over the place last second. So that's why you kind of just got to stick with nowcasting, because not a single computer model said that rain would be happening right now here in San Antonio, Valverde, Bernie. Not a single model printed that out. So yeah, it's nowcasting for you. That is where we're at with today. Here soon, we will end the stream. If you guys are watching the stream right now, you guys will be teleported to a whole new stream here in a few minutes. So if the screen goes black for like a few seconds, it's because you all are being transitioned to a new live stream. And when we will do that, we'll probably do that within the next hour. However, if things really start to get going, which looks like they are right now, we might actually have to do it sooner than what we want. We might have to do it by 7 o'clock potentially. There were some plans I still wanted to do this evening. I was going to watch the evening news, see what's up with some things, and I was going to take a shower. I'm still taking a shower no matter what. I need one. So again, we'll have to see what happens. But again, this is what's going on right now. Again, they just issued a new flash flood warning for San Antonio. Again, nobody predicted that more storms like this will be developing. And here you go, Uvalde County. Look at this. A new cell is starting to fire off. This is areas where we've seen at least 8 inches of rain. So we're seeing a lot of rain, and the rain's actually slowly developing further north as well. But again, we need to keep our eyes on this here as we're starting to see some new activity getting going. Again, not a single model printed out that there could be more rain at this time frame. Not a single model did. And again, as I keep saying, this is why I do not look at models the day of. The only thing I look at is how much the rain is possible according to the model, not like the future track, because the future track is usually all over the place. But if this is the case right now, if this is the case where if we're starting to see new storms fire up, if this is the case, it's going to be a long next 24 hours. Because according to models, they said storm chances won't start until 10 o'clock or after, and it would last all day tomorrow potentially, is what some models were showing. This model, not a single model showed this. So the only guess I can give you is these storms, they're intensifying. They're continuing to develop. They're continuing to get heavier. The rain rates are getting heavier as well. They're expanding. So my only guess is it's going to get worse. Things are going to get more expansive. We're eventually going to see widespread rain and storms returning once again. As my only guess. Unless we start to see something go away. But as of right now, it looks like that is the trend, and that's the trend right now. Also, we have a flash flood warning already posted for this area. So, yeah, we need to monitor this closely, everyone. Again, I wasn't wanting to. I was gonna go like I was still taking a break and everything. I was enjoying my hour and a half. I was gonna take another hour and a half of a break and come back at 8 o'clock, but this came out of nowhere. Yeah, pretty much came out of nowhere, pretty much. So that's why we're on the air right now. But still, we're here. I still want to do my break. I guess I'm gonna trim my break to be 30 minutes. So I'm gonna have to eat for like 10 minutes and then shower for 15 and chill for 5 minutes, and then I guess we're back. So I guess we're coming back at 7:30 or something. I don't know. I need to think. I need to do a plan. I got to do whatever I can do as fast as I can, I guess, because we're starting to see things unfold quicker than anticipated too. Because again, nobody predicted this. I didn't even predict this. I was just saying earlier, let's not trust really on the placements of where the storms are going to be at, stuff like that. Kind of. I was like, let's not really trust it. And yeah, I was right, because the placement is so wrong to what it was showing earlier. So yeah. So yeah. So yeah. But we'll get a new stream again coming up at 8 o'clock. We might start the new stream sooner, maybe. No, let's see. If I start the new stream at 8 o'clock, what would happen? I mean, if I start the stream at 7 o'clock, let's see. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. So I would have to wake up at 3 in the morning. Oh, wait, no, stream ends at 12. If it's 12 hours. 8. So, oh, we got a new mesoscale discussion too. Let's see. So if we end it, if I do it now, it would be, let's see, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I have to wake up at 7. And I woke up at 8 o'clock this morning, and I'll probably end up waking up at 8 o'clock again in the morning or somewhere near that level. So at least a few minutes of my coverage that I will do on the new stream will be gone, but I'm gonna hope it's nothing, too crazy. All right, so we got a new mesoscale discussion. This does include Kerrville, San Antonio, Uvalde. This is a crucial update that looks like we're going to be getting right now. So let's go ahead and read the updates that we are getting. They are saying, drumroll please, shower storms starting to redevelop across south central Texas. Hourly rainfall rates up to 3 inches will lead to additional 5 inches are possible, which will lead to flash flooding. New convection is forming to the east-northwest of an MCV, which has been drifting southward across south central Texas. With the instability gradient within the Cape. Oh my goodness. Okay. So we're expecting things to increase too in the next 6 hours. There are some they're saying there's some displacements in the models. And yeah, we can see rainfall amounts between 3 to 5 inches of rain. Yeah, we may have to move the stream sooner than I wanted, which we'll do it in about 30 minutes. We'll move the stream in 30 minutes. So that's a huge update that we're getting right now. And actually, they might want to. I guess they should have moved this because the storms are going a little bit further too. So I guess they should have made it where it's a little bit bigger potentially. I don't know, but interesting. Big update that we're getting right there. Thankfully, we're not seeing any storms in the main area flooding yet. But we'll keep our eyes on that. We're also keeping our eyes on these storms over here. These storms, I guess, shouldn't do much, which is good. But now our main focus is these storms. All right, everyone. I'm going to enjoy my evening for a little bit. I will return. I will be back at 7 o'clock, and then probably at 7:05 Central Time, we will return. If we get anything crazy that happens in the next 30 minutes, I guess I'm coming back sooner than I want. We will see what happens. But for now, this is what I got here in the Impulse Weather Center. Again, I'm going to go back pouring with the radar play itself. I'll be back in about 30 minutes. Maybe even sooner. We'll have to see. But for now, this is what I have. Again, Weather Center. I'm Chief Forecaster David Alford. Go to impulseweather.com to get your forecast with the very latest. Good evening, everybody. I'm Chief Forecaster David Alford. We have some breaking news right now. A new tornado warning has been issued for San Antonio as we are coming on the air. I just got out of my shower. Like, I literally just got out of my shower. Hold on. How long has this tornado warning been here for? I'm not even sure. And I just got back from my shower, so I have no idea what's happening. Like, look at me, guys. I'm not even like ready to show myself on air because I'm like all wet. All right. Anyways, tornado warning for Bexar County in the San Antonio area. Wow, this was unexpected. All right, so we're gonna be here. Oh wait, this warning goes for another 15 minutes. Oh wow, and my dinner's done. Man, all right, I guess we're here. So tornado warning's been issued for San Antonio. Again, it's just north side of. It was just issued. Okay, thank you. It was issued 17 minutes ago. Oh wait, no, it was. Man, this is crazy. Okay, I do not like our software. I'm gonna use WeatherWise to use for our radar because I do not like this radar right now. All right, so let's use WeatherWise. All right, man, who said a tornado was gonna happen today? Nobody. This is unexpected. There's barely any rotation either, by the way. Oh wait, there's the rotation right there. So yeah, some rotation. Oh, well, new scan came in. New scan came in. The rotation tightened up quite a bit. All right. So yeah, this is a wild card thrown into our forecast for today. Man, the models weren't showing this either. Not a single model said rotation would happen. We don't even have a tornado risk for our area today either, by the way. Wow. I was gone for the radar for 20 minutes, and we get a tornado. I'm telling you guys, Mother Nature does not want me to leave. She keeps throwing wild cards at me. Alright, trying to get my life back to normal real quick. I just got out of the shower, so I'm like, I have so many like messages to read too, like it's not even funny. Once the tornado warning's over, I am back on my break because I need to get my life. There's so much stuff happening. Since I was live this morning, I'm still catching up with everyone, so my life is all over the place right now. All right, so tornado warning right now. This is going to be in Bexar County right now, and so this is just north of San Antonio. So if you're in San Antonio, you're not in the tornado warning. It's in the northern side of town in the metro. So Castle Hills, Hollywood Park, Javelin Park, you guys are under this tornado warning right now. So if you are in the tornado warning, please be taking cover right now. This is not confirmed or anything like that. It's just some rotation that we're seeing right here towards the Castle Hills area, according to our velocity products. But again, we are watching that. Yeah, we don't even have a marginal risk of severe weather for our area, and we have a tornado warning. Interesting component here. According to radar, it's saying a little bit of rotation starting to get going southwest of Valverde a little bit. We'll have to keep our eyes on that one too. My gosh, this is actually trying to become something. How I know is if you look right here, see how like hooks like that? That is a classic look that you would see on radar of trying to become a tornado. It's a classic look you would see, and it is. It's trying. Wow. I am in a moment of shock right now. But yeah, Castle Hills area. If you are in Castle Hills, please be taking cover right now. We potentially have a tornado happening right now. Yeah, definitely watch this closely if you are in the San Antonio, north side of San Antonio. Again, just in, there is a tornado warning. This also does include the San Antonio International Airport in this tornado warning. So again, breaking news, a unexpected tornado warning right now in the San Antonio area. Again, it's north of downtown, but it's in the northport part of San Antonio, but it does include the airport. So again, this is something that we're watching very closely right now on radar. And again, if you are in the tornado warning, here's what you need to do. You need to take cover right now. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid walls, windows, and doors. Again, this is a radar-indicated tornado. The National Weather Service actually does consider San Antonio being in the tornado warning, which I find interesting. But the airport's in the tornado warning. Chabanoo Park, again, all in this tornado warning right now. Again, this is going to expire at 7:15, so we have a few more minutes until this tornado warning does expire. I don't even think any of the TV stations are live covering this. If so, they're probably covering it right now as we're speaking. So if nobody's covering it yet, and if you got friends and family and want to share the stream to them, so how the word gets far out as possible with what's going on, feel free to do so. Because we're trying to let a lot of people know about this unexpected tornado warning. Like literally, this was unexpected. New scan came again. I'm gonna be honest. Velocity is not that impressive when you look at it, but when you look at the normalized rotation detector, this is where it is showing some of that rotation. And this is a TV product that we're using. So if you want to look at this yourself on like a regular radar app or something, you wouldn't be able to find it. That's the thing. And then also, you can tell without even looking at velocity, you can tell that there's something trying to develop in this. Look at this hook. There's a hook right here. That's a clear indication that we have a tornado trying to develop right now just to the north of San Antonio, just right by the San Antonio airport. Clear indication right there of something's trying to get going right now. Also, there was a little bit of rotation being detected on our rotation detector over here, just west of Valverde. That has gone away since then, which is good news. But still, we are continuing to watch this closely. A tornado warning in mid-July for Central Texas. That is not tropical related. It's extremely unusual. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. It is unusual. I don't remember during the 4th of July floods last year, I don't think we had a single tornado warning. So this is an interesting weather events we have been covering today. But again, tornado warning is underway right now. Again, this is going to be pretty much at the international airport in San Antonio. All right, new scan came in. It does look better, but still there is a hook. So that's a sign that there's rotation still occurring in the storm. So definitely we'll have some weak rotation definitely embedded with this storm. Again, the rotation is not the best, but it is worth to be noting as a tornado warning. So National Weather Service in the San Antonio area definitely, in New Braunfels, definitely did a good job releasing this tornado warning because yeah, it's little, but little tornado warnings definitely could try to do something. So again, please be taking cover right now if you are in this tornado warning. So again, if you're in San Antonio International Airport, Chabanoo Park, Hill Country Village, Balcones Heights, and Castle Hills, you guys are under this tornado warning right now. So the Castle Hills area, if there's a tornado right now, it's going to be on the Castle Hills area right now as we are speaking. If there is a tornado on the ground. As of right now, I'm not getting any confirmation of there being a tornado on the ground right now. The only thing that I'm getting confirmed of reporting on is that there is some rotation. On top of that, there is a flash flood warning for the San Antonio area, including Valverde and Bernie. This activity does look like it's weakening just a little bit, but it is going in a north and east direction, which I find interesting. It was supposed to go west, but it's going east, so that's an interesting direction it's going. With the latest look there, we're also starting to see some storms develop over here towards Uvalde County. This is where we have an MCV developing, so low pressure right in this area here, and it's creating storms. It's firing off around. So we're watching this closely with what's going on right now towards the Uvalde area right now. So again, that's what's happening right now. And then also we'll continue to monitor these storms out here in the southern hill country as those storms are starting to fire up. All right. Not sort of thing I was thinking would be possible. Me either. I mean, I had a back. I had a thought in my head earlier saying maybe. So someone asked me earlier, is there a severe threat possible with this? I was like, no. And I was thinking about adding the potential maybe of a tornado. I was thinking about the possibility, but nah, I didn't. I guess I should have. I guess I should have. But yeah, nobody predicted a tornado warning today. New scan came in. I'm gonna be honest. The air rotation has died off quite a bit. But if there's rotation, it's gonna be right in this purple area, just north of the Castle Hills area. So that's what we're watching right now. And again, if there was a tornado, San Antonio Airport, we would be getting a lot of reports right now. Trust me. If there was a tornado right now on the ground. Let's see. Tornado warning still continues. I'm a little surprised that they have not updated the tornado warning just yet to give us an update with what is going on. But yeah, there's that tornado warning right now in our coverage area. Again, we're gonna, as mentioned, we're gonna be keeping our eyes on these new storms that are firing up across the region. These storms, I don't believe they carry a tornado risk, but I guess we can't rule out an isolated tornado now throughout the night tonight. That's the new update that we're getting. Maybe an isolated tornado can't be ruled out tonight or something. Who knows? So tornadoes and flooding, that's the worst we can get. What's next? Tsunamis? Just kidding. But still, what's next? Hail? We'll see. I mean, there probably could be some small hail and some storms tonight. Wouldn't surprise me. But still, we need to be on guard. And this is why I've been saying all day today. Make sure y'all have a way to receive alerts. Definitely the best advice I can give you. And if we get an alert like this, always need to hunker down. But still, a little bit of rotation. Still holding on right now. But again, we'll continue to watch this closely. Air rotation is weakened substantially, which is great news, but still there is some rotation. Let's go back a few frames. Let's see why this was a tornado warning. So here is when they issued a tornado warning. Yep, right here. This is when they issued that tornado warning. It was right here. It's pretty good rotation. And then they issued it around 6:55. Yeah, you can see some of that rotation. And eventually it just died off. I mean, it's still there, but it's not as tight or as strong as it was earlier. So that's why we still have the tornado warning in effect right now across the area. So again, that tornado warning still does continue here for a few more minutes, at least 5 more minutes, according to the National Weather Service. Again, the Weather Prediction Center does say they're expecting the overallness. See how like we have the storms right now across the area? It's pretty scattered kind of in nature. They are saying that we're expecting the showers and storms to become more widespread, become more numerous across the area in the coming hours. Things are slowly starting to ramp up across the area. Slowly are. But yeah, slowly are starting to ramp up. Tornado warning still continues for portions of our viewing area right now. Reading the live stream chat. The last major flood event around July 4th, I saw similar things, a lot of opinions and broad coverage signatures. Oh, yeah, that was a big thing last year. Hey, man, thanks. You're the only one covering this. Just so you know, local TV stations just went live now. Really? They just went live now? Wow. I was like 5-6 minutes late on covering this tornado warning, and they're like 20 minutes late. That's crucial. That's like that. They need to hurry up. That's bad. Wow. Okay, thank you for letting me know. Wow. Tropical Storm Depression 5 formed in the Eastern Pacific. Yeah, I saw that. It's supposed to become a hurricane, I believe, to what I was looking at earlier. Man, TV stations are just coming on live now. That's insane. And I see why nobody wants to watch TV anymore. My goodness. All right. So yeah, still got some rotation. There's rotation. It's weak, but it's there. So curious. Would there be a tornado warning? So I'm curious. We're gonna have to keep our eyes on this over here near Bavardi. Not area rotation right now, but it is areas of bright green indicating strong winds. So we'll have to monitor that area closely here throughout the next little bit, I think. Unless it weakens, and it has a good potential, but we'll see. All right, let's see. Tornado warnings continues for 2 more minutes. So, do they drop the tornado warning off? Do they extend the tornado warning? What do they desire? We're about to find out. Honestly, it's weakening. It is weakening. Let's see if there's enough to replace it with a severe thunderstorm warning. There isn't. Only 20-mile-per-hour winds up to 30. So they could replace it with a special weather statement saying, hey, tornado possible or something. But the winds might be too weak for that. But I've never heard of a National Weather Service doing that before. That's my only guess, though. My only thought for what they could do. Because they can't issue a severe thunderstorm warning because this storm is way below severe limits. And I bet you're like, dang it. So, yeah, if they were to issue a new tornado warning, which I don't know if they would, but if they did, that is because that's the reason why. Because they can't issue a new severe warning. You can't. So yeah, but overall, I'm not seeing much really with this tornado warning anymore. There's a rotation. It's weak. It's there still, but it's not as tight or as strong as it was earlier. So we'll keep eyes on that closely with what's going on. Over here towards Bulverde, though, look at this. We got some gusty winds up to 20, 30 miles per hour. So Bulverde heads up gusty winds starting to ramp up in your guys' neck of the woods. Once again, if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, feel free to let me know in the chat. If you guys want to say hi, feel free to do so. All right, Justin, tornado warning was allowed to expire for the north side of San Antonio, and the airport is out of the warning now. So that is good news. So tornado warning should drop off our map any second now. Again, there you go. Unexpected tornado warning for today. Literally unexpected. And yeah, so y'all want to hear a little story real quick to the new people that just hopped on the stream. So I was at 6:30. We were live doing an update saying, "Hey guys, we'll come back around 7 o'clock." Well, my dad's making dinner, so I was gonna push me taking the break 30 minutes longer. Well, I come over here. So at 7:45, I decided to take a shower. So I took a shower. I finished showering at 6:55 ish. And then I come over here to my computer, and then I take a peek, and I see tornado warning. I'm like, what? Then I check my messages on Discord to see if there's actually a tornado warning or not. And he confirmed it. I'm like, oh boy, tornado warning. And here we are now. So yeah, that's how I knew there was a tornado warning. That's how I knew there was a tornado warning. Oh, look at this. Even a tornado report. Somebody reported a funnel cloud 14 minutes ago. Wow, so that's probably why they issued a tornado warning, because somebody reported the funnel cloud and there's definitely clear indication of rotation. All right. Alrighty, guys. That is a interesting wild card to our stream. Wow. Holy wrench that was thrown into our stream. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. All right, y'all. We're going to return you back to the radar. That was interesting. That was interesting. All right, back to the radar music. Our special full coverage looks like it might start sooner than I want to be. So I guess we'll come back at 8 o'clock, I guess. We'll come back at 8 o'clock. If things are getting worse to where they're at right now, we'll come back early if needed. But the plan is I'll be back in about 44 minutes from now with your live special flash flood coverage across the region. 3 flash flood warnings right now in our viewing area. So, and that's what's going on. All right, guys. Before we go, reading the chat. I didn't even know if the alerts went off because people I know in the area were headed to the airport and didn't know about it. Yeah. Imagine a plane flies and they don't know it's a tornado and the plane took off while the tornado warning got issued. I wonder how that would have worked. So yeah, that is wild. All right, holy wild card into our stream tonight. All right, guys, that's what we got for now. All right, we'll go back to actual talking and covering storms in just in about 30 minutes probably. So I'll see you guys in a little bit. In the Impulse Weather Center, I'm Weather Chief Forecaster David Alford. Catch your forecast at impulseweather.com for the very latest. Oh wait, before I go, reading the chat. What are the chances of a tornado forming here? Tornado warning is gone. We are in the clear. Tornado warning is gone. Chances of a tornado forming, they were actually looking not bad. But it weakened, and actually the storm itself weakened, which is good to see. So the odds of a tornado, it's gone now. And honestly, since we had this random tornado warning, we might have the possibility of an isolated quick spin up tornado. We might have that potential lingering into tonight, possibly. So we'll have to keep our eyes on that. If a random tornado warning like that popped up, so we'll have to see what happens. So yeah. Yeah, it's just flooding tonight. Tonight, it's all about flooding. This tornado warning came out of nowhere. Like nobody knew a tornado warning was going to happen, and nobody knew these storms that are happening right now would happen this soon, because this wasn't supposed to happen until later tonight. So a little bit of a wild card thrown into our forecast tonight. So, yeah, tornado warning. That was random. There could be another tornado warning potentially later this evening. There could be. Can't rule that out, but it's mainly going to be flooding. Mainly flooding, unfortunately. So yeah, that is what we are watching. All right, guys, I'm going to go back on my break. I'm gonna eat some food because I haven't ate any like actual food today, so I need to eat. I'm gonna hydrate. We'll come back. We'll go back to live coverage at 8 o'clock. So get ready for that. Also, we will have a whole new live stream coming up at 8 o'clock. So get ready for that. And also, if you are enjoying the coverage and you want to see more coverage like this in the future, or want to see tonight's coverage of me tracking storms all night long tonight, possibly we'll be live tonight here on YouTube. So make sure you subscribe and turn on them post noties so you don't miss out on that special stream that comes on tonight. All right, for now, this is what I have here in the Impulse Weather Center. I'm Chief Forecaster David Alford. We will go back to the radar. If you guys have any questions, comments, or concerns, I'll probably respond back to them in the chat. But for now, we will go back to the radar. Thank you.